breeze. Good morning, afternoon, evening, everybody. Hello. Here we are. We've gone full circle. Let me actually click on the right. That's probably better. There we go. Hello, everybody. We're gonna play some Legends of Runeterra today. I do have a bit of an overly dramatic stream title, you know, for the clicks. And Nangert telling me to shush. Wait, Nangert, tell me to shush. How about you shush, Nangert? Thank you for the 71 months though. 71 months.
I missed you.
I actually, you know, it's worth dealing with you for a 71 month subscription. Meu Deus. I am a little bit hungover today. Just a little bit. Like we had some social obligations yesterday, and both me and Gabby actually ended up drinking more than we thought we did. And I woke up feeling like death, but you know, a little bit of coffee will kick in. Like I just drank a whole cup, and I think we're gonna be fine. It's gonna be great. How's the YouTube going? Like the YouTube stream? No, nothing. Like I'm always expecting something to go like massively wrong with it, but it seems to be so far like back-to-back streams with like no actual technical difficulties, which is a testament to my ability as a content creator. Go me. I think this scene, like the webcam on the bottom right is best, right? Even though I am covering the path of champions, which is what this game has become. So, what are we doing here? Well, like I've announced several times, I am sort of like a variety card gamer now, and on Sundays, I want to do variety. I want to play different card games, and the first one that I wanted to start off with was Legends of Runeterra because it has been. How long has it been since like the announcement? Let me actually check that real quick, because we could check it even like on this channel, because it's been like at least 6 months, right? 7. Wait, you can't see. Wait. Oh. Why can't? Why is it not showing the what? Oh wait, it's because okay. Oh, there we go. Oh, because I had like a scene for like actually Legend of Runeterra, but now it's working. Okay. Professional streamer, ladies and gentlemen. Oh meu Deus. Here's the end of an era with Timmy, and this is goodbye, LOR. Yeah, so it was 7 months ago. 7 months ago, we got the news that Legends of Runeterra was going to switch its focus from player versus player to player versus environment. Now the game has fully thrived in its, or fully embraced rather, its new identity, which is that of a single-player roguelike deck builder in Path of Champions, right? And they recently made another announcement, if somebody can link me, in which they said that they're introducing, correct me if I'm wrong, they're introducing 4 new champions, but they are exclusive to Path of Champions. Like, it is exclusively player versus environment content being introduced, and you know, they opened up about, like, because a lot of people asked, well, like, why couldn't these champions be released for player versus player as well? And they said, you know, that the team is just significantly smaller, and they just do not have the workforce to, you know, spend time like actually balancing out a set for player versus player, because that actually takes a lot of time and effort. They talked about that. and they just don't have the resources for it since they are focusing on Path of Champions. So it's kind of like it kind of just like solidified the whole thing, you know, like they very clearly are gonna be focusing on Path of Champions exclusively, pretty much. There's still some hope running around. I still see some optimism here and there on social media, but you know, it is it sucks. Like, even though like it's been like already 7 months, like it does, it kind of sucks to hear that, even though like you obviously expect it, right? But what do you guys think about like the recent announcement? There's the there's a tweet. Thank you, Aphelios. So this is the announcement right here.
That happens after that date, we won't know about it, so you'll have to tell us in the comments. Today we'll be talking all things nightmares with senior designer Brian Koplek
and a few pleasant surprises with executive producer Eric Shen.
And what are these surprises? They're things like new adventures, the latest on new champions we'll be introducing to lore, the return of battle passes, sped up game animations, and then finally raising the level cap for champs and your legend level.
See all these things, they're all like Path of Champions things, right? Like, and 4 new champions. And here it says, hey folks, to clarify, the 4 champions coming this year will be new to Legend of Runeterra, and they will be Path exclusive. Can we get some 07s in the chat? Some 07s in the chat, please, for player versus player, Legends of Runeterra. Let's pay our respects. Even YouTube is going with the 07s. It's universal. What does that mean? Oh, I mean it's an emote. It's a better Twitch TV emote. It's just like a solution thing. I mean, just think about it. It's like the O is like the head and the 7 is like the arm doing this. Ah, that's because I'm a zoomer. Because I'm a fucking zoomer. I know this shit. Old man. So I'd like to hear some opinions here. Tagalog says, it's as someone said, they ditched their player versus player base and had to build a new player versus environment player base from scratch. Sad, to be honest. I mean, like, one of my, again, I'm really happy for those who enjoy Path of Champions. Like, you know, I do need to clarify, like, a lot of times I say rip lore, but, you know, I'm speaking about competitive Legends of Runeterra, like player versus player, which is how I play card games. But obviously, like, there's still, like, how is, like, the player base now that it's, like, focused on Path of Champions? Is it thriving? Like, I honestly have no idea. But I do know that the Reddit seems to be quite active, and you know, there's a lot of people invested. I also know that Snooey, or Sunny, is doing Path of Champions content, and I'd actually, like, I've been talking to him. I don't know if you guys would be excited, like, for, like, we do want to do some collabs, like maybe some challenges in Path of Champions, like that he'll set up for me and stuff like that. So I will do stuff with Sunny. The Path of Champions player base is pretty substantial. The ladder is quite small. The ladder, you mean like the ranked ladder? It's crazy how Legends of Runeterra is way better than other casual card games like Marvel Snap. And all just to end, all animations and variety. Crazy to think about this. Greed, man. I'm sure LOL could pay for this game to exist. I mean, that, you know, I do think Legend of Runeterra was a really good game. But I also feel like, I mean, your perspective is a little bit biased. I don't think it's as simple as like League of Legends pay for this game to exist. You know, like it's just, I don't know. Like I think a game kind of has to be able to survive on its own and not rely on like the big successful brother to, you know, just be, right? Game good, monetization was bad. I mean, that is definitely like a good argument. It's kind of crazy to say, but maybe Laser Runeterra was too free to play. Mr. Chaos Twister with the 22 months. Rip lore shall remain in our hearts indeed. Thank you for the 22 months. That is a lot, man. Hello, Zero. Good morning. Lore never made money, guys. It was in the red, always. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is actually true. I'm pretty sure what Lina's saying is true. Like, I think that Laser Runeterra always struggled, like, providing a profit. And is that an issue of, like, the core game design, or is that just, like, the monetization, right? I think it's just weird. It's just weird to say, like, the game was too cheap, you know? But at the same time, with card games, you do kind of have to, like, play into this carrot on a stick, you know, this carrot on a stick feeling of just, like that's what, like, Marvel Snap actually succeeds a lot from that.
Forgot to do this yesterday. Welcome back, GIGACHAD.
Michael the fan, I saw you multiple times yesterday. Really appreciate it, buddy. Love you. Lore never die. Lore never died. Just gifted a tier 1's up to 0. I like the spirit. Just another cool game ruined by monetization. Doesn't matter if it's too costly or too cheap. Money in gaming is always the problem. I mean, there's like this narrative running around that games are not what they used to be, right? Like, before, you kind of just, like, could buy an entire game. Like, once you purchase it, like, everything, you owned everything about it. But now it just feels like a lot of games have a lot of these, like, microtransactions and, you know, expansions and stuff. I don't know. I don't know if it's, like, legitimately an issue or not. Like, I am a bit of a boomer sometimes. Like, I do, like, when it comes to, like, single player games, like, I do just like to play old games. Like, my favorite game of all time is still Chrono Trigger. But that's also, like, a lot of nostalgia also plays into that. Like, it would be disingenuous to imply otherwise. Lore Never Died with another gifted sub to WAD. Lore Never Died is relentless. Because, you know, Chrono Trigger, Final Fantasy VI, which is my favorite Final Fantasy. People always say, oh, my favorite Final Fantasy is Final Fantasy VII, or Final Fantasy VIII, or Final Fantasy, like, I don't know, 12 or 10 or some shit. And I'm just like, nah, like, the real answer is Final Fantasy VI. Final Fantasy VI is the best one. But Chrono Trigger was even better than that. Those games are, like, really special to me. Like, those are the kind of games where, like, that was the beginning of my life where I started, like, ghosting people IRL just to play Japanese RPGs on my computer. That was the beginning of the end of my social life. And, yeah. Kefka, best villain. Yeah, Kefka. He's kind of like a Joker ripoff, but, you know, it's fine. Lore Never Dies did it again. He did. Lore Never Died. Round 3. Gifted tier 1 sub to Sold Bold. I mean, keep him coming, man. Show your wedding entrance. What? How do I do that? You don't have the video? But I don't have it on the computer. I have it on my phone. And I'm kind of afraid to, like, open stuff here because I will send you to your email. Okay. Okay, send it. PvP or PvE today? I mean, I'm kind of in the mood to just, like, make a deck, no? Like, just, like... Arigato gozaimasu. Guys, has the meta changed? Like, standard is this standard, like, different than it was before? Like, wasn't there, like, a different rotation that happened or something? Or am I tripping here? Because I don't recall Zillion being in standard. Who the fuck is Lilia? Wait. I don't know this card. Who the hell are you? Oh my god, is this that ugly fucking that ugly ass like centaur girl from TFT? Oh, it's her, isn't it? Hey, it's an opinion. It's an opinion. Oh shit. I think yeah. Yeah, she don't look great. Oh, Ziggs is back. Oh, meu Deus. Done. Okay. Give me a moment. Let me actually do it off, like open my email off screen, you know, probably smart. Dude, you get the song? And then the ding. And I yeah, like, okay, so they cut, you see this time gap here? You see how she's holding me? It's because I initially walked into like the area where my parents were supposed to sit, so I just walked in there. And she's like, Miguel, what the fuck are you? Get back here! And then she pulled me back and she put me there. In my defense, we only rehearsed this once, and I was a little bit nervous. So you know, like I didn't know where I was going. I just kept walking. Damn, you look tall. I am tall. Why nervous? I don't know, because everybody's staring at me. And believe it or not, I'm actually a bit of an introvert. You know. What do you mean 170? Guys, brace for this, okay? I need to clear this up. People who think I'm like short as hell. I am 176 centimeters tall. I am 5'9.5", okay? And that is a respectable, above average height. So let's just accept that. Anivia is back. Okay, so Anivia was not in standard before. Was Vi in standard? I think Vi got reintroduced, right? Like I don't think, maybe I don't recall right, but I feel like Vi was rotated out. Yasuo was definitely rotated out, and he's back. Have you seen Lux 2? I have not. I'm gonna click on incomplete. Oh, and Vex. Oh, and Vex is too. Whoa. Oh no, guys. Oh, I don't have the card. But guys, it's okay because I have 676,000 gems. I think we're gonna be okay. I think in 30 champion. I think it's gonna be fine, guys. I think I'm gonna be able to just barely craft this. Oof, okay. Man, this game is so expensive. No wonder it died. Okay, there's actually like a lot of cards that I don't have. So, okay, guys, there was like legitimately an expansion, right? Like after the announcement. I actually did not recall this. How was it? It was the last expansion they planned for regular Legend of Runeterra. How impactful was it for the meta? Was not bad. Good one, I guess. Terrible. Strange Vago Man says it was terrible. Very boring expansion. 2 new keywords. +1/+1 and -1/-1. Oh, wait. That's like, okay, let me see. This spirit, this unit has +1/+1. This keyword can stack. Okay, that is a little bit boring. I'm not gonna lie. That is okay. I was expecting I was expecting a little bit more. What is the other one? Spirit, because they stack too instead of just like times. Okay. Michael says it's not boring. Okay, no, but maybe this gets wacky and stuff. Like, you know, that could be the case. Gloom. I don't know what that is. Gloom. This unit has minus. Okay, so that is literally what it. Okay, that is literally the thing. Like gloom, spirit, and gloom. -1/-1. This keyword can stack. This is not boring. They just gave up. I mean, I don't know. This was planned beforehand, right? Maybe like in gameplay, like it gets really interesting. Is there a way I can craft all of these at the same time, or am I just gonna? No way, I can do this. Yeah, I can just add them. Yeah, I actually can do this. I can add all of them into a deck, and then I can craft them all. Oh, that's so stupid. Okay. So I have to do them like 2 colors at a time, or what the fuck? Let's go with you. Glare. I kind of want to make an emote with that face. Grotesque gift. Lamina sprite. Returnal wrench. A landmark that there's actually like a lot of cards. And I still can't tell which cards I have and which ones I don't. I think I don't have any of these. Just get them all in there. I still have 653,000. with this game, like after, what was it? Like after the like first or second expansion, like I never actually had to spend money in it again, except for like buying. Like I did buy all the boards and the guardians and all that shit. Like I definitely I did purchase that stuff. But to get cards, like I literally never had to like invest any money. Just turbo clicking. Turbo clicking. Now let's go Bilgewater Noxus. Bilgewater Noxus. Did you need to spend money at all to get cards? I never ran out of cards to try at ranked in this game. Oh yeah, I mean literally what I just said, right? Yeah. Like I did not, like after Rising Tides, I think I never spend money again. Like it was so, because the game really, it really like rewarded you for playing regularly. In a way that if you were consistently playing and investing time into it, like you just racked up gems. It wasn't even so much about the wall cards, it's just about the gems. It's so easy to get gems that you very, very easily just like build them up and have like an obscene amount. Like I have like 650 something thousand. Like I have enough gems for like 7 expansions at least. Probably even more. All right, Ionia. It's actually a lot of cards here from this expansion I'm not knowledgeable on, so maybe I could try to make something. I mean, I'm probably just gonna ask you guys like what you want me to build a deck around, and we're gonna go in that direction. Like if there's a specific card you guys really want to see. I feel like I could. Yeah, I can just like do that and start again. Incomplete. Incomplete. It's just these cards left. Ultra Soft Poro. That is adorable. That is actually adorable. Malmutation. Pick an allied follower, summon 2 Hungry Owlcats, which are 2/1 with Spell Shield, right? Yeah. Then transform allies into exact copies of the chosen ally. Oh. Oh, so you can choose like a big ass like creature, and then you spawn like 2 copies of it for eight. That's expensive though. That's kind of like, that feels like a Mogwai card. All right, I think we're good. I think now if I do this, like, I am no longer incomplete, and I assume this is the name of the expansion, the Dreamlit Paths. Yeah. So this is the new expansion. Check Eternal. I mean, I'm not gonna play Eternal though. Like, I feel like Eternal is just like too much. Like, I'd rather just like play Standard. My man, there's a Prime sub. Oh God, I'm sorry. Like, I need to wait. Are the alerts? I mean, they should be working. Yeah. Wait. I shall not miss. Stain. Oh, congratulations are losing your freedom, bro. Thank you, bro. It's over. Good game. Good game. I had a good run though. And Rin with the happy birthday. It's not my birthday. I repeat, it's not my birthday, but thank you for the money. Your support makes it feel like a birthday to me. Thank you. What's up, my top G? Nothing, dog. All good. And Standard is a pain to play now. Really? Guys, what do you think of like the state of Standard? For those of you who are, you know, long haulers, you know? The believers who are still playing Legend of Runeterra ranked. How are things? No karma, no bitches. What? I've been watching your videos for 3 years. Glad to say you used to make my day. I used to. I no longer make your day. Fuck, man. At least today we can make an exception, right? Look at the new Lux skin. Grant the strongest enemy Gloom as she attacks. She's a 4-mana 5/4. Levels up. You've granted Gloom 5 different times. And then you see it, like, just really zoom in on her face. Oh, okay, that is quite the attitude. This is like me after playing Marvel Snap for like 48 days in a row. Grant the strongest enemy Gloom. When an enemy gains Gloom, it gains it again. So she just stacks Gloom. That's what she does. And her spell is like grant a unit Gloom to draw 1. She's fearsome. I mean, Vex is just like a fearsome champion. I'm not gonna lie. Like I feel like her design could have been more. Like I'm not particularly impressed by this. Like it's pretty like it's just like, you know, I get it. Like every time you're attacking, you're glooming, and you're essentially limiting the amount of blockers into your fearsome. But is that really Vex? Like the name of the mechanic does fit, but the overall, I don't know. They made the newer champion designs more tuned for Path of Champions, I think. Okay. I think I just kind of want to play some Swain. What do you guys think? Like, honestly, I've called many champions my favorite champion, but I think we all know who my favorite champion really is. And it's your boy. Broadwell with the prime. Thank you, Broadwell. Like, my alerts are very, very, like, I need to increase my volume a little bit. PNZ Swain or Stun City Yasuo? Or we could just go Bilgewater, you know? Just a suggestion. Did Samira ever get reverted? I think she got reverted to some, like, not fully reverted, but I remember this, one of these two, I think this one costing 2 mana actually, or some weird shit. I just want to mention Mordekaiser and Anivia existing at the same time right now. Noted. What about this, like, this 1-drop? Wait, they rotated it out. Oh man, oh my god, guys, the idol is no longer here. George with us with the tier 1 sub. Thank you for the 10 months. Play Leona. Aether, I really appreciate, you know, you being around here and leaving your first message on the stream. Welcome. But if you think I'm gonna go back to play Legend of Runeterra for today and my first deck is gonna be fucking Leona, Aether, you're out of your goddamn mind. Honestly. Out of all the champions and all the things that I can do, like Leona, Daybreak, Unga Bunga shit. Like, seriously. Seriously, do you believe yourself when you say, like, come on. Yeah, play Leona, love you! No! Like, I love you too, but no. Celestians, though. I mean, that's not the winning argument you think it is, but you know. Okay, so we lost the idol, like the 1-drop idol. I think that card got nerfed though, but we do have the good old crusty Codger, who is like a significantly worse version of that card, but still kind of like fills the purpose.
Arigatou gozaimasu.
What is this? 1/2. Give an ally +2 this round. 3. Give an enemy can't block this round. Like a pure aggro like story. Okay, story. This is like a new type of landmark. This could have had potential from a design perspective. Obviously, this is inspired on. I realize I got a sub. Just give me a moment. I'm in the middle of a speech. I think this was very clearly inspired by you know, like specific enchantment types in Magic the Gathering, right? That have like these different phases. You know, because that like, let's be real, that's what landmarks are. Landmarks are just Legends of Runeterra's own version of enchantments, essentially. And I think that's one of the things that like really led to Legends of Runeterra like struggling overall, because I've said this multiple times, right? Like, LOR is a great game, but I feel like it just did not target the most broad demographic out there, because it kind of like, it provided people with like an in-between Hearthstone and Magic the Gathering. These are like the two big card games that have succeeded over time, right? And the thing about Hearthstone and Magic the Gathering is that they appeal to different people, because Hearthstone is just fundamentally a way more simplified version of Magic the Gathering. And Legends of Runeterra just kind of like took a little bit like that dynamic gameplay from Hearthstone, that sped up gameplay that's just inherently faster than Magic. But it provided a lot more complexity than Hearthstone, but not really enough to like compare to something like Magic, right? So it just landed in between the two. And I do feel like it struggled winning Magic the Gathering players over, because of this drop in complexity. That just, you know, like I saw a lot of Magic players really praise Legends of Runeterra, but deep down they're just like, yeah, but I'm gonna keep playing Magic, right? And the same thing happened with Hearthstone. Like I think the reason why Marvel Snap, for example, really succeeded is because Marvel Snap just kind of like really, instead of aiming in the middle, Marvel Snap just went low, you know, like just went all in on the casual player base, right? And the collectors and stuff. And that proved to be like, you know, a better strategy ultimately. But sometimes just because a game is not popular and doesn't succeed doesn't mean that the game was inherently bad. Because those of us who have played Legends of Runeterra can assess English that this game is actually amazing. This game is incredible, and it gave me like the best years of like my content creation career, aka my career of like talking in front of a camera while playing children's card games. This is the game that really, you know, I loved making videos on, because it had just the right level of complexity that allowed for fast deck building that was also extremely varied. Like, you can just make so many different decks. And I haven't really ran into like, yeah, Magic the Gathering offers more possibilities for deck building specifically, but Legends of Runeterra just kind of like allowed you to mix it up more often. It's kind of weird to say, but you know, it actually did become a very unique thing. But a lot of people just did not appreciate that, which is unfortunate. And here we are, right? But it's I'm getting the chills, man. Where's Ravenous Flock? Where's Ravenous Flock? No, don't do this to me. Where the fuck is Ravenous Flock? Oh, fuck off, man. Elvis with the prime, and I did miss the other one. And I'm scrolling now. Aether with the Prime. I just completely dunked on Leona for like 5 minutes, and he's still subscribed. We did it. And I'm scrolling down. I'm seeing all these yapping emotes. I'm sorry for fucking talking, okay? Like, goddamn it. Like, can I, like, I don't think I'm yapping that much. I think I'm just like, okay, maybe I'm rambling a little bit, but it's not that bad. I don't think it's that bad. Where's Ravenous Flock? It's not here. I cry every time that they still like. I mean, honestly, it's for the best. Like, that card is just kind of insane. What do we have here for like a Bilgewater Swain though? Like, I'm not seeing that. Is okay? They do have. There is Make It Rain. There is Mariah Warden. It's a very reliable 2-drop that we can go with. I mean, Make It Rain obviously at the very least is a 1-up, but probably is a 3 of. Let's just keep looking, seeing what else we got. Like, there's Arachnoid Sentry, but Arachnoid Sentry without Ravenous Flock just kind of loses a little bit, you know? Iron Legionary deals 3 to an ally and to deal 3 to an enemy. It could be decent, but we'd have to be able to enable it properly.
Belated grats on your marriage.
Arigato. Thank you, Turnbar. I need to change my alert sound, by the way. Standard power level is supposed to be low. Yeah. I'm definitely getting that. Oh, there's a monkey idol, though. There's a monkey idol that just kind of like almost like single-handedly levels up Swain, right? 6, and then these, like, this is 9. This is like 9 damage. 9 damage on a single card. That is a consideration. Noxian Fervor as well is a consideration. Maybe I'm out of the loop, so let me ask: is this game getting concorded? What? Are they gonna pull its life support, strangle and suffocate it? Is that what we say now for games that died? Like, they got concorded? No way, you at LOR. Yeah, I'm here. Hi. I also believe the ranked mode for right now is Eternal, so you may be limiting your deck building potential at the moment. You guys think I should play Eternal? Okay, chat, what should I do? Should I play Standard or Eternal? Like, I feel like Eternal is just gonna be like super fucking disgusting. Play with your balls. Why? Why do you take time out of your day to like type that? I just want to know, like, why? But Legend of Runeterra doesn't die. Just killed player versus player. PvE is played by 400 to 500,000 people monthly worldwide. I mean, I never said that the game itself is dead. Like I said, Path of Champions is very much a thing. But, you know, as, like, what LOR was at the beginning is definitely just not the case. Like, the game is something else. And I would argue that, like, one of the downsides to, like, this decision is for people who are actually, like, real fans of the genre, like, why, like, you have to really justify people playing like a game becoming something else than it was initially designed to be. Then you know, comparing it to like a game that was from the get-go supposed to be like a single player roguelike deck builder, right? At this moment, it's sleeping. It's not dead. They're slowly gonna revive it. Copium, guys. Ploxy needs his fix. I need you guys to put some copiums in the chat for Pluxy. You know, he's really trying to quit, but it's tough. it's tough. Like the fucking withdrawal symptoms are really rough. We need to ease it out a little bit. It has to be a slow transition. So give him some copium. Give him some copium, and little by little we'll be reducing the dose so he can free from it. There we go. There we go. See, we're such a considerate community. That's what we do. We just help each other out. Mogwai, di algo en español. Es que hablar español me parece raro cuando hago streaming o cuando grabo. Es que no me gusta. Pero ves que tengo un poco acento de andaluz. All right, there's enough Spanish. Ah, ha, 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 ha. See, Michael, you don't know fucking. Your name is Michael. Like you don't know Spanish. Like you're not fooling anybody. PvE is getting better and better, though, so if you've been a big fan of games like Slay the Spire, Path of Champions mode is a solid 8 out of 10 right now. I'll definitely play Path of Champions. Today, I wanted to play some player versus player, but I will have like other Sundays in which I just do like a Path of Champions run. I like to like add like a little bit of like a challenge to it or something, you know, for the content, so I can be at the beginning of the intro saying, you know, I vowed to complete this like run with like, you know, only using X, this and that, you know, just to make the video overly dramatic and shit. So we will, that will happen eventually. Okay, Enraged Fire Splitter is still a thing. It got nerfed though. It got nerfed. Considerably actually, like losing two attack, 2 power. Is a pretty big deal. Is this card still good? I feel like it should still definitely be good. Any plans for cooperations with other content creators? Many. I'm gonna be doing, you know, I'm super original. And I'm gonna showcase my originality through a series in which, wait for it guys, I have people come in, this fucking genius, and they rate cards from card games that they are not knowledgeable of. Yeah. It's gonna turn the internet upside down. Is Patreon still happening? Not Patreon, Metafy. And I'm gonna take tomorrow, because tomorrow I don't stream. I'm gonna make use of tomorrow to plan the whole thing. But yes, I'm gonna release a Metafy, which is like it's like a Patreon thing. The difference is Metafy pays me beforehand if I join them instead of. So yeah, that's a bit of an incentive. And we're gonna do on Metafy basically stuff like Patreon. We're gonna have like perks. And I'll be doing stuff like, you know, like maybe like, you know, completely derogatory shit. Like, you know, if you pay X amount a month, I will put a sticker with your name on my forehead for like an hour in a stream. That's an idea. Also, what were other ideas that I had? God, I'm drawing a blank. Maybe like, you know, revising your deck and improving it on stream, stuff like that. I have to flesh out the perks. Like they're not, as you can tell, they're not completely figured out yet. But you know, give me a day. OnlyFans. I mean, thankfully, I'm not that desperate yet. Can't wait to watch you take out all the good cards and replace them with hipster edgy cards. You know, I would time you up for that shit, but I'm too lazy, to be honest. Because that's hate speech. That is quite simply hate speech. And I'm not about it. Monkey Idol to 3? What is Bilgewater giving me right now? Crusty Codger, Make It Rain, Mariah Warden, Monkey Idol. I mean, these are some good tools. Would PNZ be better than this? Is Ezreal still a thing? Ezreal is not a thing. Caitlyn is, though. Maybe Caitlyn Swain could be cool. Dan, that subathon was hella fun. Would you guys like another subathon this month? I do kind of need the money, so... Can we stop with the soy screen? Like, why is that like a command?
Arigatou gozaimasu.
Mecca Hawkins, thank you for the 13 months. Really, really appreciate it. Wait, what happened to the... Wait, guys, I'm searching for... Where are the flash bombs? Wait, advanced intel is 2 mana? Plan 2... Oh, and draw... Oh, yeah, I remember they changed this. Okay. Let me actually... No, fuck, I'm just gonna play the deck that I want to play, and I really want to play like a flash bomb, like Swain. Like, these are always terrible, guys. These decks are always awful, but... I just love it.
Arigatou gozaimasu.
I just love it so much. T.O. Man with the 12 months prime. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. Why is that clip called Sembolas? Oh my fucking god.
Arigatou gozaimasu.
Happy birthday to your grandkid. What? Galenko, OMG lore. Thank you for 6 months, Galenko. Mogwai, is Magic the Gathering difficult? I think to play because you're playing the game. Well, that's... I guess I am an influencer. That was like a dad joke. It's definitely the most complex card game that I can think of that I've played personally. But it's actually not difficult to learn. But you have to start, like, I would recommend starting off by just choosing a color and playing like a mono colored deck of that. I did make a video with like some budget decks, but it's probably a little bit outdated though. They're like new cards and stuff. But essentially, like, what I would recommend for anybody wanting to get into Magic the Gathering is to choose one color that you feel like you're gonna like the playstyle of. The best color is black, but you know. If you're kind of like a simple person, then sure, just choose red. Fine, just mono red. Whatever. And just grind that color. You know, really understand like the foundations of the game. Also like what standard meta is about. And just try to climb through the ranks with that specific color, and then slowly but surely start branching out. You know, instead of like if you're playing mono black, for example, you'll reach a point in which you collect some cards and you can actually branch out to like Dimir, like black and blue, or Golgari. If you're more fan of like mid-range tactics, you can go, which is black and green, by the way. And you can start branching out into other combinations. That's what I did when I got back into Magic after like 5 years. Instead of just like playing all sorts of different things, I just played black and variations of black. And then I reach a point after like a few weeks in which I had more of an idea of what standard was like, and that's when I started branching out to other color combinations besides black. But that's what I would recommend you to do if you want to get into Magic. Why are there monkeys in my chat? What is happening? Llanowar Elf back in standard in 2 months. I don't think, am I being naive? I don't think that'll be a bad thing. I'm a believer that Land of Our Elves were never inherently unhealthy for Magic. Is that me just being a fool? I don't know. One hour, still no gameplay. Bro, this is a just chatting. Just fuck off, man. Are you not entertained? Like, I just look at chat and it's just monkey smashing and then rats wiggling their faces. And then that hideous, you know, like emo with the... Those of you who are on YouTube, like, you are spared of the degeneracy of, like, Twitch emotes. Guys, is Pokey Stick in this standard? I need to check this. This is a pretty big deal, actually. But pie toss. Oh, but people play pie toss. Like, I don't think pings are like super relevant, and that could compel me to play. Oh man, I see ballistic bot, and I just. What a dope card this. I don't know. Like, this card is just like really cool to me. Like, it opens up a lot of play styles, and it's just. I'm getting the feels. I'm seeing some of these cards, and I'm definitely getting the feels. Let me focus a little bit on this. So we're gonna try some good old Caitlyn Swain, the archetype that never was but should have been. There's Thermogenic Beam.
Arigatou gozaimasu.
Chicken headphones. Think of the prime. Chicken headphones. Really appreciate it. Do you have all the cards? Yes, I do. Totally not Goblin. Yes, I do. I own the entire card pool in a deck game. I cry every time. Flash bombs. Background is so quiet, like we are in a chapel. Like the music? Is the music very quiet? You're gonna trigger Path of Champions fans' entire stream by calling game dead, aren't you? They know what I mean, okay? Guys, when I say that game, I'm talking about player versus player, okay? If you have a problem with what I'm saying, like, cry about it. Go to Reddit, make a post. Like, I've already been here. Just make a post about how just I'm a toxic influence, and actually, like, LOR died because of me and my negativity. Just go all in. No, but seriously, guys, is the music like very low? What about now? I mean, can't you hear the Guys, I can hear it. I can hear it. Okay, wait. I mean, the music is at, like, its maximum. Okay, wait. It's all, no. You know why? It's because the desktop audio is very low. Okay, guys, I'm 45. What about now? What about now? You know, we're gonna queue into a game, and you're gonna start freaking out about it being too loud. Just, I'm saying it now. Can you tell the main reason why Runeterra died? It was a combination of many things. I've already said that, you know, like I've explained before that it kind of like aimed to go in between Magic the Gathering and Hearthstone regarding complexity. But I think also like an issue with Runeterra was also just a matter of timing. I think Runeterra just came in very late into like the game, and I also think collectible card games had a massive start with Hearthstone. But after that, the genre got a little bit oversaturated, and you know, a lot of like Hearthstone clones, as they call them, just kind of like failed dramatically after that. You know, it's not just Legend of Runeterra. Like a lot of digital card games just did not end up popping off, even though, you know, a lot of people were very passionate about them. And ultimately, I think it coming late into the game, and I also think that there was a lot of like. There were a lot of like not so great design decisions over the course of LOR's lifespan. I think Legend of Runeterra really peaked with Rising Tides. I think Rising Tides was honestly the perfect expansion. Like I could have not asked for like a better way to start things off for the card. Rising Tides was just perfection. Deep as a tribalistic, I've never seen a tribalistic or a tribal-centered archetype so beloved as Deep was. Like, Deep was an absolute fucking success from a design perspective. Like, it just resonated with everybody. Like, people loved the shit out of it. And then you had, like, these really flexible, like, cores within, especially within, like, Bilgewater and Noxus. Though aggro did become a problem for a while, but then it got toned down. But, man, Rising Tides just did everything so well. Like Misfortune, Twisted Fate, even fucking Fizz, as obnoxious as he's been in the past. So many great elements to that expansion. Swain, it was the expansion that introduced Swain, one of the best fucking design champions in this game. Like that was just peak. And the problem is, like after that, like. Every expansion was more and more disappointing, in my opinion. Like Call of the Mountain, we had then the Shurima expansion, which ended up introducing Azir Irelia, which was a massive. I don't care what anybody says, that was a massive blunder in design. I also feel like landmarks were never properly balanced. Like they were a little bit too binary in nature. And just a combination of issues. Also, the game being very cheap mattered a lot as well. And then Bandle City was just the worst. Bandle City just... oof. But it's easy to like talk shit about these things in hindsight, right? It's like very easy. Because I will admit that when they started announcing cards for Bandle City, I did, like, at one point I did tweet, this is the greatest expansion ever, you know? And yeah, that statement did not age like wine. Let's just leave it at that. Bandle City Yasuo! Yeah. I want to see some gameplay. I know. I want to see some gameplay too. Cortetti, just give me a moment. I'm very bad at multitasking, and I go on tangents. I'm really sorry. Like it's been a while, and I'm trying to make something here. I should just build this. Like what the fuck am I doing? God, I'm so bad at this. Let me actually just like focus for a moment. I'll get back to you guys. Okay, so we're gonna do Swain Caitlyn. It's gonna be terrible, but we're gonna try it. Nah, this is awful. Yo, why am I trying to make an archetype that I've never legitimately made work? Ever? Fuck this. Fuck this. I'm a coward. Guys, I'm a coward. Just do not judge me for this. Just please. I need you to understand. I do not have the bolas. I'm gonna go bilge water. Let's make this deck right now. Right now. I'm not even gonna answer any more questions. I'm gonna get this deck done and then we continue talking. Right? Mirai Warden, good 2-drop here to give us some presence. God, I'm a coward. I'm an embarrassment. Let's go with Noxian Fervor. Wait, we have the Crusty Conjure, but we don't have the frog, the 2-drop frog? What the fuck is this rotation, bro? What the hell is this rotation? Where is my... Like, the Fortune Croaker, is it? Oh, God. Who designed this rotation, man? Alright, fuck it. Monkey Idol. We're gonna go Monkey Idol to get that level up from Swain. I don't know how relevant landmarks are, but I'm gonna go with a couple of Scorched Earths. Let's do that. Create 2 decimates in hand. 6 mana. Oh, I forgot. I mean, Christy Conjure, we're 22. We got you and you. We got Swain. We got Monkey Idol. Okay, who's the champion that we're likely to pair here? Because I'm struggling here to find like a good partner for this. Like, is it just gonna be Misfortune? Kashuri Swipe? What the hell is that? Oh. Kill a unit if it's damaged, otherwise deal 2 to it instead. Nah, I'd rather have Scorched Earth because it's fast speed. I think this being slow speed really hinders it. I don't think that card's that very, very good, to be honest. Man, why couldn't they bring back Twisted Fate, bro? Like, not even in the Fear Nor you can bring back Twisted Fate. I just want to play Swain Twisted Fate, man. God damn it. Okay, how about a 1-off of Jack and 2 Misfortunes? I'm gonna go with this. Because Jack just, honestly, just as a good, fat 4-drop body that, you know, can generate us a little bit of like, what do we call this? Not really ramp, just like refilling. Tempo. He gives us tempo. Play Vlad. Should I play Vladimir? Deal 1 to any number of allies to deal that much to an enemy. Yeah, I mean, honestly, it could be decent. But you have to have 5+ allies survive. I mean, Vladimir does actually play well into this. If you think about it, we're playing Monkey Idol. Monkey Idol just kind of like helps you level up Vladimir on its own. And Crusty Conjure does as well. I actually like that idea. Maybe like 1 Vladimir, you know? As like a 4th 5-drop. I like that approach, actually. let's go with 1 Vladimir, 3 Swains, and 2 Misfortunes. Because Twisted Fate is fun, and they don't care about player versus players having fun anymore. I sense a little bit of resentment in that statement. Just a little bit. Make it rain. We gotta make it rain. Come on. How are we not playing Make It Rain? Are you serial here? Look at stories. Okay, let me see what, like, yeah, let's see if there's any good stories. Because this one ain't it, but what about the Pit Champion? An ally and an enemy strike each other. They can't drop below 1 health from this strike. Fully heal an ally. Create 3 coins in hand. Not really what I want for this kind of deck, though. Because I would rather just play something like Prize Fight. Prize Fight Swain is actually pretty decent, but we need to have proper targets for it, and we don't really have that right now. With a full set of Enraged Fire Spitter and the Leviathan, I think we have enough of an endgame. So we still require, like, we still require 2 drops. We have no 4 drops, which is kind of weird. I think 2 Noxian Fervor and 2 Scorched Earths is good. Triple Make It Rain is good. Like, the question is, do we incorporate the Dreadway deckhand? Do we? I mean, the Dreadway deckhand gives us like a body for the Noxian Fervor. It can synergize with Misfortune as well. So I think it is a good enough addition here. Comparing it to the other options, I like it. So Dreadway deckhand with Make It Rain is also really useful. And now we have 6 2-drops, Mariah Warden and Dreadway deckhand, and I think that is pretty decent. We want Parley. We want like a couple of Parleys at least. I don't know how fast this meta is, but Parley, you know, in more fast metas, Parley has been very, very reliable. It's a great option. Sorry. What else? What else? What else? No, don't die of cringe. No, it's not that bad. Draw. Card draw. Card draw. What do we have for card draw? Bro, I don't know about you, but I'm actually really excited to play some games. Oh my goodness. And guys, it's only gonna take me like 1 hour and 30 minutes to do so. I mean, that's pretty much the standard at this point. Like, you can get, oh, he's just japping streamer, but you know, like, it's not that bad, man. I think we talked a lot about a lot of interesting stuff, right? Like, we had compelling conversations. We all learned something in this 60 minutes. Surely. Why a farewell? You can just play the game every now and then. The reason why I put farewell on the title is to basically over dramatize the whole situation and lure people in. I don't think it's a shameless tactic. I think, you know, I think it's fine. I think Whispered Words is the best, like, draw option here. Yeah, see, everybody on YouTube was baited, so no regrets. We got Whispered Words here as a 2-of for now because we do have Triple Leviathan, which also counts as card draw. So I think 2 Whispered Words is really all we need, and we need to make sure that we still have, like, I like having 5 3-drops. How many spells do we have though? We have 11 spells. We definitely need more spells. But we need to have like a good board presence too. What are we missing here? I think we have enough, like, creatures. I think heavy metal is a very solid consideration. Solid, get it? Let's go with 2 of them. Wait, there's a pirouette? Dancing pirouette? Why haven't I seen this card? I don't think I've seen dancing pirouette though. Like, am I blind? Oh, it's 3 mana now. Plunder, I cost 2 less. The problem is, like, how am I without Parley and Make It Rain? I mean, I have a lot of ways to enable Plunder, actually, if you think about it. So I do think we could play Pirouette, right? Mog, do you like the Pokemon trading card game? I actually, it's one of the few, like, mainstream card games that I have actually, like, not played in, like, a million years. But I will be trying out the Pocket game when it comes out. And I think I do want to play Pablo. What about the Octo Adventurer? This is a good option. I mean, not since we have Scorched Earth, I don't think we need it actually. Yeah, let's bring in my boy Pablo. Even if it fattens up our... It's fine. Let's try this. Let's try. Let's just keep Swain. Guys, do we keep the original art here or do we mix it up a little bit? I do know I'm gonna go with the Reckoner's Arena. OG, right? I am definitely feeling that too. I am definitely feeling that too. There's no like Swain, right? They never made a Swain card back. That is disgusting. And we're gonna go with a monkey, the powder monkey. Gotcha. Yeah. A little bit of Twist of Fate in there. Much obliged. Where's the mind blown Swain? Like, this is like, this one is secretly so condescending. It's like they make a play that you don't expect. You're like, okay, what? Vladimir. Actually, I mean, it kind of fits, like, Swain kind of does that the same, and I do want to keep the Sad Poro. Like, the Sad Poro will always be a top tier. Let's go with this. The Garen Cake. I'm probably getting a lot of hate for saying this, but I think the Garen Cake emote is one of the most fucking overrated emotes ever. I'm sorry, it's not as fucking good as you think. Okay, bro. Does bro know you don't have to pick 6 emotes anymore? Oh, that's right. I can use like other. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, 1 hour and 25 minutes in. Brace for it. It's happening. We're gonna play a game All right, I'm gonna let that sink in for a moment. Hope you're ready. It's finally happening. Here we go. Mogwai, I check on you every now and then. But not like physically, right? Like you're not following me or something. How long do you think we're gonna be waiting here? Oh, that was actually pretty fast. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. That is so sus. That is so fucking sus. That is omega sus. Bam, bam. I am gonna parley here. Because I want to prevent damage. In this matchup, like, there's no healing on either end. So every damage, we do give him a coin, but every damage that we deal is permanent, right? So I'm gonna prevent them from hitting me there, and now I'm gonna go with the Mirai Warden.
Hello, new best friend.
Who the fuck are you? The first time an ally transforms, grant me +2/+1. Wow! That's useless. Let's get that damage. Let's get that damage. We're the burn game. We're the aggro. You could heal with the orange rally guy. Durzo, have you ever heard of the concept of like being a smartass? Guys, don't be like Burzo. Okay. I am just gonna do this now though. Maybe I jumped the gun a little bit there. And see that prize fight actually contributed to my Vladimir level up, which is really neat. Okay. Alaku Marai, let's go. No, make it rain. And they're down to 10. We got 10 damage in, baby.
Name's Lane. Don't
Who
you
the
forget it.
fuck are you? I mean, I will most certainly forget it. You irrelevant abomination. Idle time. We got a back line of defenders. We're not afraid. Okay, maybe we should be a little bit afraid. Fuck, I can't block that. I cannot block that. What in the actual fuck? Wait. I can't. Can I not block? Can only 3 or more? Oh my god. Okay, Swain.
Glory, courage, excuses for war.
Swain, baby.
Kayande, huh?
Yeah, man, up there. Yeah, man, up there. There's a lot of damage. There's a lot of damage. When you refill mana, create a fleeting random follower. Okay, so and then the bucko create a coin in hand. Okay, they can, but they're not fleeting mana. Create 3 coins in hand.
Know your place.
Straight into that. Fuck it.
Anyone looking to get paid?
All right. All right. Bing, bing, ding, ding. What am I playing around here? What am I playing around? This is intense.
Witness strength.
Fuck it. All in.
There's talent, and then there's you.
I could go for the Swain play. But I'm not going to, because this damage is so valuable.
Who wants to make a little money, huh?
And again, what I said, unless they play Orange Man, they have no healing. They have no healing, they're down to 3.
Do what you do best, champ.
This is focus speed. How do you stop this?
You make 'em pay.
Because now I just need to play the Enrage. Like, I can set up the Noxian Fervor, but I'd rather set that up at fast speed, because right now the idol will do it for us. So we're just gonna do this. We're gonna play it safe. We're gonna spit some hot fire. So, some hot fire at Obito here, and we're gonna put them at 1. And now victory is but just 1 monkey away. Because if I go for Noxian Fervor, like, if they have any sort of, like, fast speed damage, they can counter it. So I'd rather play it safe.
Keep it flanked.
Okay. Story triggers then, okay. Are they gonna level up Jack? Maybe I was playing a little bit too safe, but now all I need is for this monkey to die. I just need this monkey to die. And I can do that with Noxian Fervor, like it's checkmate, right? Fully heal an ally? Okay, I freaked out there for a second. I thought they were gonna heal themselves. I'm like, what the fuck? It's fine. It's fine.
Get us inside.
You did. And
It's fine.
Boy, what an entrance.
It's all fine. Hey! There we go. Spectre deck. Obito. What do you got here, Obito? It's a King's Court Jack. You got 1 off of Angel. It is legitimately a Jack Swain deck. With like Jack, like with Brash Synergy and some of the new cards here. But I believe our deck is better. What do you really have an accent on Obito and Pablo? I'm Spanish. Soy español. Chupacabra. Beating low-ranked players, classic. There's no winning with you people. There's legit no winning with you people. I'm either just yapping all the time, or I'm beating up on bots or low-ranked players. Okay, not a mirror match. Oh, Zoo. This must be Zoo. Okay. It's gonna be a test here. We keep Swain. I want to keep the monkey idol here, and Make It Rain will be useful. So if it ain't broken, don't fix it. Let's keep this hand. Is PvP back? Guys, don't tell him. Do not tell him. Mog, will you release an update video on YouTube with what will happen with the channel? Yes, tomorrow. Tomorrow it shall happen. Okay. That's actually problematic. I think there's no way around that shit. Like, if I go for pirouette, it's just so expensive, and it does stall one of them, but I don't get to play the monkey idol on curve. So, fuck it. I'm gonna do this, just in case they try to develop even further. Maybe I can deter them from attacking. That was a big maybe. But at least I can block into one of them. Fuck off, man. With your cringe combat trick nonsense. Okay, let's go with the monkey idol. Let's work for that Swain level up. And let's try to not lose to Double Doggo. Double Doggo bad. Double Doggo very, very, very bad.
Today's the day I find that hero.
Fuck me.
Ready, Hammer? We got this.
God damn it. We get it. Okay, let's go with you here, you here. Alright. What am I worried, like, how are they gonna kill my Swain, right? Like, it's just not happening.
Master your demons.
Tiny toads, giant snakes, nature's
How's
so
that
cool.
cost one less? Okay. Did it in. Bit it in. Did it in. Did it in. Jesus. I need this Swain. I need this Swain to connect. Guys, I need this Swain to connect. Are you ready?
Empire above all.
Had enough of this shit. For Noxus! Fuck this guy. Go ahead. This takes away Poppy's. Oh, shit. Okay. For Noxus! I'm powering through. Oh yeah. Let's get it.
Such little lives.
God, I miss this shit.
We are at war.
We are at war, motherfucker. I have fearsome. I have fearsome. You have nothing. I like the way you die, boy. Sus!
My conflicts end only one way.
Word. All in zoo with pics? Meu Deus. Swain is straight up the GOAT of lore. Preach. I always said it. Best champion. Streamer doesn't read bid match. Plátano Gringo! Oh my god, you're here, Plátano Gringo. How you doing, man? Oh, it's been a while. Wait. 1,000 cheers. Congratulations on the wedding. Thank you, Gringo. See, I do in fact read. I'm just... It's not as fast as others. Whoa. Ramp, right? But with Udyr. With Udyr, interesting. This is a very slow hand, but I like the triple champion lineup. I'm gonna keep it. This is the last stream of Runeterra. Yes. Forever. Probably not. Just trying to be a little bit overly dramatic with what the fuck. Overly dramatic with the title, so I get people to click into the stream and stuff. Not shameless behavior in any shape or form. Just, you know. Oh, that's a nice draw. That's a very nice draw, allowing me to carry over the spell mana over here. I don't mind trading to that. Ah, getting some damage in. Very nice. Okay. Oh, I see your dog. Nice doggo, bro. What are you gonna do against Misfortune?
Looking for trouble? It found you.
It found you. Just stop it with like just stop it with the combat tricks, man. Like seriously. Am I gonna lose Misfortune here?
I know what I'm doing.
This is risky. Guys, is the +1 +3 thing in standard? Yes. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. I'm a coward. I'm a coward, guys. I just don't think they're bluffing with that attack. I really don't. I think they have something.
Fresh out of mercy.
Because now if they have an elixir iron. Okay. Okay, that could have been worse. Honestly, that could have been way worse. That's like, I think that's like the best aspect of Legend of Runeterra as a game. Let me know if you guys agree with me or not. It's the spell mana system, man. It feels so good that I spend 3 mana here and I get that perfect carryover for the next round. It's just glorious. See, like, Vladimir is legitimately very easy to level up in this deck. And let's get rid of this motherfucker. It it just makes it so that you're not so dependent on curving out perfectly every game, and you can actually like, it adds so much more, and also like it's awesome when you see your opponent like wasting like theirs. It's just glorious. We're not in a bad position. For 8 mana, I don't know what the fuck they can do, to be honest. Like, there may be some sort of like crazy board wipe or something, but I am just not caring. I'm gonna develop Swain.
Master your demons.
I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid. Hey, hey, fuck. This, yeah, no, he dies. Shit, okay, whatever. Okay. They don't attack. Vladimir. Wait, what? Play, deal 1 to any number of allies to deal that much to an enemy. Oh my, oh, whoa. Wait. Am I doing this right?
Hello, my darling.
Hello, my darlings. Oh, that is sick. Let's go.
I'm Lord and Master.
I like this Vladimir a lot, actually. That is neat. That is actually very neat. I totally knew that when I was building this deck. Oh yeah. Oh, fuck off.
Who will dance with me? Let it flow.
Let it flow. Let it flow.
Love ya.
Love ya. All right, Volley Bear is a 9-drop. Thank fucking God.
Gather, spirits, gather.
Okay, that is okay. This is a problem because they can go for the ram stands and clear like 2/3 of my board. But at the same time,
Tick-tock, the hour approaches.
I'm okay with this pass. Like, I burn out a lot of mana, but I'm really okay with it. They're gonna do that anyways, exactly.
Deploying!
And now we drop the Leviathan.
How marvelous.
Darken the skies!
What am I worried about here? Nothing. I mean, there are things to worry about. In the pursuit of conquest, in the pursuit of greatness, you cannot hold back. Here we go.
Victory awaits! By my hand will Noxus rise. Grand General!
You ain't got shit. I got motherfucking Vladimir and our Lord and Savior, Senpai Swain, with our ship. With like a million Noxians inside. Like you are gonna get fucking... Your nation is mine. Simple as that. For each attacking ally on my right, deal 1 to it and drain 1 to the enemy nexus. I mean, there's no reason. I mean, this makes it so that Swain dies, but I think that's okay.
I'm absolutely past. Bottoms up.
This will not allow me to stun Udyr, in case you're wondering, because Udyr will declare a block, and the effect from Swain applies to the back row enemy. But this attack single-handedly puts them in that okay. Harsh winds. Okay, so how about, because my Swain is gonna die, what about doing this?
Sacrifices must be made. I will break them. Such little lies.
Get a little bit of extra damage on them, and more importantly, kill Udyr, because that Udyr is slowly but surely getting, you know, becoming a threat. So getting rid of it is really important.
In deliverance of judgment, I stand ready.
What the fuck?
Absolution is an end to their agony.
Okay, why is she speaking like an echo and shit? That's like really scary. Mihira, please step. Why are you wanking? Stop wanking. Have some basic decency, bro.
Oh, I've never met anyone like you.
Mirai Warden, we're trying to set up. We are trying to set up a Leviathan conquest!
Destination in sight.
Double ship! Equals win. Oh, fuck you!
Holy fire will cleanse the evil within.
Alright, bro. Why am I ever not open attacking here?
Let's see what they're made of.
Vladimir?
Let it flow.
Let it flow! Let victory flow! We're the good guys.
Face thy penance.
Vlad, the one-off of Vladimir. The one-off of Vladimir absolutely carrying this game. Let's go! Fire! Fire! Ugh. Wait, I just killed my unit. Wait, they had 1 health. Calculated.
Your taste is impeccable.
Thank you. You know it's the same voice actor as Silco from Arcane, right? Now you can't unsee it. Interesting deck. Yo, I'm facing a lot of like really unique stuff. Like maybe player versus player dying has given birth to like an actual homebrew meta, and that's kind of based, don't you think? You're on plat. Stop hating. Platinum rank is a completely fine rank, okay? Every deck was a Mogwai deck. That's true. In case anybody's wondering, like it's a known fact that every single deck that was ever created in this game that became relevant was crafted by me. I was actually pretty important. And I'm gonna go pee while you reflect on this. Yeah. So fast. Smoking? What? L Smoker? What are you guys talking about? Me smoking my opponents? Smoking that plat ass. Oh, yeah. What is today's plan? Well, we're just playing some Runeterra. Honestly, like, we're kind of, you know... Today, we're just kind of like dogs chasing cars. Like the Joker said in that one movie. Like, we're just, you know... We're not really thinking too much about tomorrow. We're just enjoying some Legends of Runeterra. Because it's still a great game, and it's sad that it's sad that PvP isn't a thing anymore. Oh, probably Overwhelm, right? Let's drop that Leviathan. Let's drop one Morai Warden. Let's keep the rest. We got your boy Vladimir in the opener again, ladies and gentlemen. One copy is all we need. Why does everybody play this Yeta yearly? Like, why? People think this is a good card now? Morai Warden. Ah, God, a lonely Poro.
Patient, cautious, and quiet. This is our vein.
Okay, they are effectively shutting us down. They could wipe us out here. I could develop the Dreadway deckhand into heavy metal. No, but this is vulnerable, so... I kind of feel like at this point we just go with the Monkey Idol. Because with this, we get to work for both Vladimir and Swain's level up. And I think we can honestly block with this. Prevent the damage and make it so that nothing can trade into the Monkey. Lonely Poro died alone. Some 07s in the chat for Lonely Poro. A true tragedy. Because I see this stand swap right there, like I want to make use of these like 2 1s. So I'm gonna full swing here. So I can make some trades. Unfallen right now? No, it needed to happen.
All the world on one arrow.
And now we got the Plunder Poro. And I think this turn we definitely want to kill Ash. So first of all, Plunder Poro, go! There! Spell Shield and Quick Attack! Insanity. Alright, let's go Dreadway Deckhand.
I've whipped up something special.
Into some Metallica onto Ash. Because I'm not about that. I really want to get rid of that. Boom. Yeah, Spell Shield is actually not bad because it does protect from stand swap.
I need just a moment.
Okay, let's not develop Vladimir. Did-a-dum. 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 Oh, fuck.
I'll cut them apart. Face me.
And now we develop you. Ooh.
I'd never keep my guests waiting.
That fucking sucks.
Kneel before me. These stories were true.
I'm absolutely parched.
Trade, okay. This is fine. Like we want that thing out of there. It was a good counter though. Pablo. In Triple Leviathan we trust. We're hoping that they're running a little bit out of gas here.
A true Freljordian welcome. Took the bait. Destination in sight.
I'm gonna play Swain. They can give +2 power to the Trifarian Glory Seeker, but it will just trade no matter what they do. Even if they give them the bear stance, it will trade evenly into the Leviathan. And getting rid of this, we still have good blockers for their attacks. Like they're spread out, but we're also relatively spread out as well. And Swain is super ready. Oh. Okay.
For glory, you're mine.
I'm through waiting.
Interesting. Interesting.
Counterattack!
Big hit. Big hit.
Dark in the sky!
Dark in the skies!
I'm Five Punch Pablo!
You know whose turn it is. Bear stance.
Victory awaits!
I was slow! I was slow there, it's fine. It's fine.
By my hand
Will Noxus rise.
Grand General!
One man. One man alone.
Pledge or perish.
Fuck.
Over there.
Arigato gozaimasu.
Artillery barrage!
With that stun, baby. With that stun, and this Leviathan can pick us up ravenous flock. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it! All right. Now you made me angry.
Lord Sunday.
For Empire!
Brotrunk and Rhiannon, thank you for the primes. Let's get back in it. They think they got rid of Swain. Fool!
Looking for trouble?
It found you.
Can't be. By my hand will
Noxus rise.
Grand General!
Full swing. Full swing.
My conflicts end only one way.
Oh, with the Warden of the Tribes. This thing is still in standard. Oh, that's kind of spooky. So smug beating plat players. I'm not smug, okay? I'm just proud. I'm proud of my nation. It's okay to be proud. I remember those days when Mogwai used to be so hyped about lore and get gases out after some days and stops playing and starts again. Those were the days. Get gases? Like, what? What are we facing? Oh, it's the new, it's Vex. Vex Mordekaiser. I love how I'm running into like something completely different every time. Enrage Fire Spitter, the Leviathan. Let's get these out. Make It Rain, Monkey Idol. Feels pretty good. Like, is he implying that I had like flatulence when I was covering Laser Runeterra? That I had like a problem with like my intestines? I'm not really sure if I understand what he's saying. Puff Cap Gas. What? I'm gonna go for a heavy metal into this because I do want to develop Monkey Idol this turn for a nice open swing, you know what I'm saying? Quietus cannot destroy us. Is Quietus still in standard? I'm not sure, but I do know that Quietus is a limit. And I think Monkey Idol is just one stat above it. I could be wrong, though. Oh, you, oh my god. Vex incoming. Well, show me Vex, I'll show you motherfucking Pablo. You think you're all spooky and stuff, Pablo will fuck you up. No, leave. Oh my god, why? Why? Pablo is a fraud. Okay, just give me a moment.
Can't a Yordle just brood in peace?
Okay, Vex, just wait a moment because I need to send Nano to the Shadow Realm for 30 seconds. For talking like mad shit. Grant the strongest enemy Gloom. If I develop Pablo, then we're kind of like this just kind of like, okay, so...
Arigato gozaimasu.
I'm glad to see you back on lore. Been watching you since 2021 and will continue watch no matter where you are.
Oh, that's so sweet. Thank you for the 6 months. Thank you so much for the kind words, buddy. This has Deathless, which is a little bit annoying.
Everything is misery.
Yeah. Honestly, yeah, that's mood.
I'm scared.
You should be. You should fucking be. Next turn is gonna be 6 mana. Do I make it rain now? I think I can wait. I think I can wait.
I've whipped up something special.
Make it rain on Vex. Huh? Yeah, now you've taken my brain into like a direction I did not want it to go. Okay, yeah. Don't stop talking. Yeah. Developing Pablo here allows me to essentially guarantee that I will be able to clear this Vex. I am expecting some sort of like Gloom play, right? Like the one we saw earlier, like the Glare. Yeah. But now we get to do this. In response, even though they draw a card, we do try to create an opening. I do think like we are losing the value game here though, because we are losing our Pablo to like a card that cycles itself. Yeah, and they're hitting us right in the tentacles. Which in case you don't know, is extremely uncomfortable and quite frankly unethical. And yeah, we're just getting completely out here. I mean, to be fair, like Bilgewater Swain has always struggled against like Shadow Owl's control decks. Like they have a lot of cards in hand, and we have not been able to push anywhere near enough damage to really put them in a compelling, in a tricky position.
I am not done with you.
Yeah, they pass back, which makes sense, but I really did not want to give them that. Problem is, they're likely to have like a vengeance or something here, and I think we're in a very, very, very bad position to be in. The challenger for Mordekaiser, just like taking so much damage on the Leviathan would make it even easier for them to remove it. So I am trying my best to like potentially capitalize on a situation where they just do not have like a good quality hand, but my confidence is slipping away. Not gonna lie.
Mine are the words.
Who the fuck are you?
Soul.
Grant a unit for Gloom. I mean, that's what the Gloom archetype is, right? Like it plays well into control because it's just another variation of removal ultimately. And we are we're kind of like Omega dead. Very, very tough matchup for sure. Very rough matchup. Is there a way to like realistically climb out of this?
Let us take a peek at life beneath the waves.
If we could somehow like get some damage through, right? Like we're gonna get 2 damage, dropping down to 10. We have a Noxian Fervor in here. Our Leviathan is going down external no matter what because they will be attacking with that. It's not like there's crazy Mordekaiser synergy going on, but Mordekaiser is just like really good enough on its own.
Clear off.
We can try to delay damage as much as possible.
We're going under! My research!
Develop Swain first because it's the card that they know that we have. And see if we can find an opening here, but I just do not see it. Like I have the Scorched Earth, right? So I could set up a situation where I set up an attack and I combine these two. Oh my.
Not performative.
Yeah, no, that completely shuts down my Swain actually. That completely shuts down my Swain. GG. I cry every time. That's pretty much the end of that because I needed to like get with an attack. Yeah, it's a really rough matchup. Oh no, we D-ranked. Salty run back. Salty run back. Here we go. What in the actual fuck is this? I have so many questions. Scorched Earth, landmark removal. Bit of a slow hand, but I am gonna keep this. I feel like it is a deck that somehow revolves around landmarks, so I am gonna keep the Scorched Earth. Monkey idol.
Arda's gonna make a meal of them.
Okay. Can't kill that, unfortunately. That sucks. So they do play the Merciless Hunter. The Monkey Idol does survive the exchange, though, which prompts it to level up. Mm-hmm. If I develop Misfortune now, I feel like we are just... I want to play Pablo. I want to play Pablo because Pablo allows me to apply pressure. This region combination struggles dealing like pinging damage. That's a pretty slow story. Is this a fleeting? Oh, focus. Let's try to get some good damage in. Okay, I do want to play this. Because this will help me level up Swain. And Vladimir.
Come on, there's so much to see.
That's how you sound.
Fear the power you do not see.
Okay, so they're gonna be able to pop off. I think I'm gonna Scorched Earth one of these. Maybe I should have destroyed that earlier, to be honest. What is that? Oh. Oh, I did not know that card existed. Oh. I'm gonna try to apply pressure here with the Enrage Fire Spitter. But whatever it is they want to do, they're gonna be able to like pop off here. Maybe I should just destroy that earlier, but to be fair, like the fact that they can return it for just 2 mana is something that I was not accounting for.
You choose a place to die.
When I summon, draw 1 Spirit. Spirit is this unit has +1. Okay, so we go with this.
Leave them nothing.
And we try to effectively...
Let the land do the work. Die with me.
Okay.
Is this Oblivion?
Yeah, Vladimir's about to level up. We got rid of Talia. Oh dear God. I'm in danger. I am in massive danger. This is not something I've ever faced before, and it's actually like really snowbally.
Decision is the first of many we
Distance means so little when family means so much.
I think the amount of value that they're going to be able to generate from this.
And your feet on the ground.
like they're gonna be able to like generate so much tempo here because they're drawing so much and they're gonna be able to play so much stuff that it's just gonna be insane. It's gonna be insanity. Yep, everything costs 2 less now. The sky's the limit for them.
Sleep is like a short death. As a tree.
Bro, what the fuck does that even mean? It's nonsense. You're nonsense. Wow, one day all this beauty will be dead, and so will we. I hope I'm first. Hey, is he talking about Laser Runeterra? What the fuck? I'm gonna go with...
Patience is a tactician's greatest tool.
Guys, I feel like this is the turn we die.
Beautiful? You haven't seen mine.
Heal your Nexus 3 and summon Spritelings. What the fuck are Spritelings? Okay.
Victory at any cost. Victory awaits.
I don't know about that, Tim. I honestly don't know about that. Like they still can play like a bazillion things, and I'm just trying to put in a situation where I can Ravenous Flock this. Okay, so that's a Spriteling. And then for 2 is grant allies everywhere spirits. Okay.
Step on the loose house. We're in.
Should I be worried? I really do not, like, I want to play to win, so I'm not going to block. I'm going to go for the Ravenous Flock. Sleep a unit. What the fuck does that mean? Okay. Okay. It's a 4-2. Bam, 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 bam. Fuck off.
The way is always the same.
I've whipped up something special.
I feel like open attacking is just not it. But I also feel like if our opponent has any way of like halting our attack, which is likely considering how many cards they have in hand, then we're kind of in a predicament. And I may be looking at back-to-back losses here.
Indecision is the first of many weaknesses.
But I'm trying to set up a powerful... I have to go all in.
Powder monkeys.
They could pick up this Explorer's Blunder, which can take away the keywords from... Okay, we gotta go in.
Pledge or perish.
We gotta plunge or perish. There's no other way. Preserve this in the back. And maybe you know, despite the fact that they have 7 cards in hand, maybe they just have absolutely fucking nothing. You know, maybe they just have absolutely fucking nothing.
Love ya.
Love ya.
Please, or Noxus. I will break them.
I mean, yeah, they technically didn't, but it still just kind of like was not enough. Like, nothing that they're doing is particularly like insane, but they have so much gas that they don't need their plays to be extreme. Like, they just need to keep like resorting to this, and I think at this point we're just completely out of gas. I'm surprised that a deck like this deck, I mean, I don't know, I think maybe I kept the hand that just was inherently too slow, and I ran into a matchup where I needed to be much quicker, and I had to mulligan a little bit more aggressively. I just never really faced this kind of deck before, and I didn't think this kind of like snowballiness existed in Standard, but you know. I mean, that's a great top deck. That was a great top deck. If we had the attack token in priority. Hi, Parley. Why you gotta be so slow, Parley? Surely they haven't drawn another time bomb. It's fine. It's fine! Guys, it's fine. It's completely fine. Nowadays, is a tier 1 deck in Standard.
What do you sense?
Interesting. Oh, come on. I have no fast speed, like 1 mana shit. So there's no point in me like going for the whisper words in response to that. Oh.
You got legs. Use them.
It's now or never with his attack. Omega lol. Guys, I think it's fine. I think we're gonna develop Swain and Vladimir. And despite the fact that they have 8 cards in hand, they're not gonna have anything. Like, they're literally gonna have nothing. I believe. I believe. Here we go.
Glory, courage,
Excuses for war. I'm confident.
I'll end this.
Bro, we are so cooked.
Arigatou gozaimasu.
There's just no way around this.
Kneel before me.
We are so dead.
I'd never keep my guests waiting.
He essentially spat at him. That's the gist of it. Oh dear God. Yeah, they're a little bit too thick for us. Like, literally their entire board is just, like, way too thick. Back-to-back losses. You know what that means.
I was having friends for dinner anyway.
An even stronger, even faster, even saltier run back. Here we go. So if I run into that deck, I definitely have to mulligan more aggressively for like a very early start. Washed. Hello. Okay, so I was literally winning every game, and now I lose 2 games, and I'm washed. Oh, come on. Okay, so now we're running into a lot of these matchups. Like, again, this deck. Again, this deck. We need aggression. We need early pressure. And see if we stand a chance against this kind of strategy. I mean, we need to be very, very swift here. Leading up with the Crusty Codger. And then following up with the Mirai Warden. Like, we gotta be relentless. Absolutely relentless. Here we go. That is one hell of a pull. Especially if they have like a sentry or something. Yeah, see, like, we need 6 damage turn 2. That's the kind of shit we need. We know how this deck operates. That is a high roll though. That is a crazy high roll. With Pablo and Parley, we can answer all threats.
Grab my hat, comb my mustache.
Pablo, we need you to deal with this bullshit.
Where are we going?
Parley's ass. Face. Face is the place of the game of what? Okay.
This is nap time.
Oh wait, Hate Spike got changed? Oh, it did. It did, okay. Okay, what are we worried about here? Like, if they develop Vex, I could try to bait it into blocking one of these and then finish it off with a Scorched Earth. I'm gonna develop this. I'm gonna enhance my attack. Or at least make it so that they just cannot develop Vex immediately. Full swing.
Persistence is key.
Bursting pack back? What the fuck? Okay, they're down to 8. They're down to 8. Like, we just gotta keep pushing forward. Vandal City Mayor, 4 mana. 4 mana, ladies and gentlemen.
Where's my speech?
Swain.
Fear the power you do not see.
Swain. The fearsome right now is very menacing. Do I play Scorched Earth to get rid of this? Is it worth it? I don't think it is. It's just a lot of mana.
Pledge or perish. I will break them.
Had to figure that they were getting some healing. Okay. Now, quite simply, Monkey Idol. Start generating some damage, and I believe I'm gonna go for some card draw here. Most likely.
Hollow hearts and dying dreams.
Okay, that's kind of fucking annoying, but I still will be able to get a proc off of it, which is nice. Straw. And let's Mirai Warden.
Hello, new best friend.
Bam, bam, bam. Now we got that Ravenous Flock to hit the Scholarly Pioneer with. Where you at? Oh yeah. How about no? How about fuck you, guy?
They should thank you. Ah. Victory awaits.
Vengeance! Some sweet, sweet vengeance. I'm happy with this board. I am content with this. They're not, so I can develop something else. When I'm summoned, draw Vex. And now, ladies and gentlemen, now you have my permission to die.
For Noxus. Such little lives.
Let's get it.
Leave them nothing.
Oof. Oof.
My conflicts end only one way.
You could say other lies though, Swain. All right, one more, and then we switch up the decks. But see, that's the thing. Like, now I know in that matchup, we gotta push the pedal, man. We gotta just not let them breathe. This deck is capable You guys want us to play deep after? Should we play deep? Yeah or nay? Okay. The other deck that defeated us. Same thing. We need full-on aggression. Like, Make It Rain could be useful, but I don't know about it, like, beating exactly what we need. I'm gonna keep the Dreadway deckhand. We need an early curve. Krusty. Into Krusty. I don't really have any follow-up with Dreadway deckhand, so I'm not going to develop it and give them, you know, the ability to get rid of the powdered keg on their attack. So instead, I'm going to develop double Krusty Codgers. And I'm going to try to push some damage through. A Parley would have been nice here. But it is what it is. We got to push that damage. Knocked out. Okay, can we stop drawing endgame cards? I mean, that Scorched Earth is nice. But I'm gonna go with you.
Nothing left when I'm done.
I don't care if they get rid of the keg, like I need to keep developing. Okay. Okay, what do we got here? What do we got? What do we got? A Monkey Idol. Alright, full swing.
Prize for him.
Full swing, drop him down to 14. I would like to be doing more damage. Okay, that's a little bit annoying, but I can go with the Monkey Idol. And I can start developing here. Working for that Swain level up. Now we have Swain alongside Scorched Earth. And then we can develop an Enraged Fire Spitter as well. We can spit some hot fire at them.
Coin buys drink or news.
Yeah, they're really investing in that. Wait, coin buys drinks or nudes? OnlyFans?
Fear the power.
What? Okay, I'm gonna go Swain. All right, here we go. 9. 9. Let's get that Swain level up.
Empire above all.
Sleep a unit. I'm gonna play Dragon. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna play Dragon. What is sleep? Sleep is, it turns into a landmark and then it comes back.
Drinks are cold and gossip's hot.
This'll set them running.
Where's the doorman?
Good blocks. Vladimir level up. Down to 13. We just keep coming. Oh, you motherfucker. Okay. Okay, well, this deck is like really annoying. But in Leviathan, we trust. Or we can just prevent them from even healing and summoning anything and just get rid of that fucking thing. Yeah. How do you like that? How do you like them apples? How How do you like them fucking apples?
Hey,
We're going in.
everyone.
We're going in. Ladies and gentlemen. With an open attack of the Aegis.
Out of mercy.
Hey! Fire away! Redemption.
That's how we do things in Bilgewater.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Sleep your mom. Next deck. Getting lethal in this game is so satisfying. It is. It really is. Guys, people have suggested some deep. Do we play some deep? I would not mind playing some deep, not gonna lie. Wait. No! Oh no, he rotated. Oh, wait. Maybe it's a glitch. Oh, what the fuck? You've rotated out Nautilus? You've rotated out, that is so, wow. Okay, we need a new idea. God, that is depressing. Okay, can it be something that's not Yasuo? I don't know if I'm ready for Yasuo. Like, guys, like, throughout my career, there has not been a single champion that has just been a source of disappointment like Yasuo has. Like, guys, I've legitimately overdosed on Yasuo Copium multiple times. What about Victor? Oh, come on. Please tell me Victor is here. Victor? Oh my god, Victor. Oh my fucking god, Victor is here. Okay, we're doing Victor. Ladies and gentlemen, we're doing Victor. We're pursuing perfection. It's not a debate. It's Victor. Now the question is, what do I combine Victor with? I'm kind of like inclined of just going with a good old Victor with Targan. Lee Sin. You know, to anybody saying Lee Sin, if you were like literally standing in front of me, have you seen that GIF on Twitter of like the dog slapping the guy? Well, it would just be like a regular person slapping you, but I would slap the shit out of you. Like, stop it with that Lee Sin nonsense. Like, we're not at that level of degeneracy just yet. Maybe Morgana. Morgana is creating. No, she's not. She's just cursing. So it's actually not the same. You've targeted units 10 times. Is Victor's targeting? Grant Victor a random keyword. This is not targeting, right? Correct me if I'm wrong, but this is not targeting Victor. It's not. What about Aphelios? We could go Victor, Aphelios. What do you guys think? That's just sexy as hell. These are two of my favorite champions. Oh, yeah. Victor, Aphelios, if you're cringe. You know, Sivalter, thank you for using your channel points. Now, get timed out. For actually being cringe. Aphelios is gay, bro. Pick Tarek. This Tarek is not gay, and Aphelios is. I don't know, man. What do we do? How do I reach these kids? I mean, ballistic bot, right? Let me think about this for a moment. I mean, ballistic bot fits in really well because it enables nightfall for Aphelios easily. And with the augment, just synergizes with that, right? So let's think about this. Because then Lunari Dustbringer just fits this super well as well.
Turns out I've been paying your rent for almost a year.
It's true. It's funny because it's true. And I'm very grateful for that, Brother Gringo. Like every time I see like a banana, I think of you. Literally. Four-cost landmark. You mean the Veiled Temple? That is a consideration, but let's think about things for a moment. See what options we have within standard here that can synergize with both. You played 4+ moon weapons. The first time you played 2 other cards, so obviously like stuff like Lunari Dustbringer. And I love the fact that Victor's hex score upgrade costs 0 mana. That's just so fun, man. Oh, this thing is still around. That's literally how this card sounds. Like it's nightmare inducing. Let's see. Cosmic Youngling seems like really good, but so far I've only faced like slow decks. There doesn't seem to be a lot of aggro running around. Or has it just been the matchups that I run into? Remember when Hush could be cast on repeat? Yes, I remember. Dark times. I'm asking people here for like the meta, and I think nobody actually knows what meta. But it does really feel like it's more greedy. So I don't think I need stuff like Cosmic Youngling because people are playing inherently slower decks. Forge Chief still good. There's Mountain Goat as well. Mountain Goat is really good. Who was the Forge Chief again? Oh, the 1-drop, right? I feel like Lunari Dustbringer is just ultimately better because she's giving us a Dust Petal Dust, but then we should look at some Nightfall options. beyond Aphelios that we could synergize with as well. That could provide us like good inherent value here. I think Pale Cascade works with that, right? The next card with Nightfall, like Pale Cascade works with Lunar Dustbringer. And I honestly think Moondreamer is not that bad at all. Like, I think this card is decent. Try the 0 mana unit from target that curses itself. You mean this guy, the Chain Caster. Curse me with shackles. It is a Nightfall enabler, and it is an Aphelios enabler. It's actually pretty decent. I feel like we can run 2 copies of this thing. I don't think I want to be drawing 3 copies of it, but I do think it's pretty okay. I actually think it's pretty alright as an option. I still think Mountain Goat is just phenomenal. I think this guy could be a one-off, to be honest. Like, I don't want to be drawing too many of these. I like it as a one-off, but I think considering having Ballistic Bot and Mountain Goat as our 2-drops already works really well. Guys, is the 1-drop the painter girl? The girl who paints, she's not in standard, right? I cry every time. Yeah, Zoe would have been nice too. Oh, they buffed Wish. Octo Adventure could be pretty good. What was the target one? Explorer, okay. Or perhaps the Spectral Surveyor is better. Because of the lifesteal? Will you play Magic? I will. This next week. Even though I have a set schedule, this incoming week, I'm actually going to stream on Thursday. So I most likely will not be streaming on Tuesday, actually. And instead I'll be streaming on Thursday. Because the new expansion is coming out. And I actually, this time, I managed to get into the early access streamer event. So I will be streaming that on Wednesday and Thursday. Will you play Hearthstone Sunday? How much will you pay me to play Hearthstone? Because I need some sort of compensation to play Hearthstone, to be honest. Is Marvel Snap dead? Why do you ask that? What is, like, where does that thought stem from? Like, why are you asking this? Will you upload Lord videos on YouTube? I will upload a video with this, yes. How much will you pay us to watch you play Hearthstone? That's a good question. Okay, you effectively 180'd on me. Play DC Dual Force. Smiley face. Smiley face. Actually real, like, very crying face. Rip. Some 07s in the chat for DC Dual Force. People said it was going to be the Marvel Snap Killer. Didn't quite end up being the case. I like Moon Dreamer as a 2-of. Like, I think this card is actually pretty damn good. What about Sunburst? Do I want to run Sunburst? I mean, I do want to run Hush, I think. A couple of Hush. The Veil Temple. I like the Veil Temple as a one-off, but this ever since this landmark lost the +1 health, it's just not what it used to be, guys. Y'all on a little bit of copium with that. I do kind of think that this is the kind of deck where we just play Sunken Temple. Oh, you guys are talking about the Sunken Temple, not the Veil Temple, or what? What are your next plans for Twitch streaming? Well, I am as the people say, I am now a variety card gamer. I will be playing mostly Magic the Gathering and Marvel Snap, but on Sundays, aka today, I will be streaming a variety card. I'll be streaming basically different card games. You guys can suggest, like, they don't have to be player versus player. They can also just be single player roguelikes. I'm a free agent. I may be cringe, but I am free. Play Hearthstone. XDDing. What about Sputtering Sound Spinner, guys? Sputtering Sound Spinner is a great way to level Victor. By the way, is Seraphine... Oh, they rotated Seraphine. We're all so sad about that, aren't we? Oh, that kind of sucks. I think Spurting Sound Spinner, though, is really nice as a way to level up Victor. Did you see Lilia? Yeah, and I kind of wish I could unsee her. I'm sorry. I just think Lilia is one really fucking ugly, like, half horse. I don't. Like, maybe I'm a little bit racist towards centaurs or something, but I just do not. I do not feel anything looking at her. It's kind of bad. Do I incorporate, guys? You think I incorporate the Sunken Temple? I mean, this landmark is just kind of like broken as hell. How does that work with, like, Victor, though? Like, what triggers first? Like, if the Sunken Temple is on the left, it'll trigger first before Victor generates the thing, right? Would you prefer a pretty half horse instead? I mean, I kind of just prefer, like, a human person with, like, legs. I like legs on females. Good taste, thank you. But how many legs? Okay, that's an interesting way of telling me that you've I'm pretty sure you've watched this anime. What was it called? The monster. Monster Musume or some, yeah, like there was like a spider girl in an anime, and she was very well endowed. It was interesting. I didn't see it, just somebody told me about it. I'm gonna drop the Veiled Temple here, and I think I'm gonna go with Sunken Temple. I think it's just good, right? That's a 2 of. It doesn't have to be like the main focus of the deck, but it is nice to have as like an engine in the end. And Sputtering Sunspinner is a 2 of as well. It's something that I like. How's my curve looking like? Peaking a little bit on 2, but not quite there yet. Like it's still pretty flexible in that sense. Lunari Dustbringer, Ballistic Bot. I think some protection for our key like units would be good. So I want to incorporate some spell shield. Probably should put spell shield. There's the black shield or the bastion. And I think we actually develop the black shield because it synergizes with Victor as well. And I actually like it as a 3 of, just like going all in on like cheap protection. Because our Victor is our win condition. What are some high-end plays that we can work towards? Do we need Mystic? Mystic who? Mogwai must be very smart to dodge my These Nuts jokes 4 times in a row. I mean, you just said it. Mystic Shot. I feel like Mystic Shot has been overrated as a card for a long time. Like, it's not a staple in every PNZ deck like people think it is. But having that said, it could actually be a consideration here. Like when it comes to interaction right now, we have Hush. I do believe we want to be running like some Sunbursts as just like high-end removal.
Arigatou gozaimasu.
Almost a year.
Radmer with the 8 months. 1 month away from a baby. Thank you. 3 of is a lot. Of Sunburst, maybe. Maybe you're right. Yeah, let's drop it down to 2. I actually think you're correct there. I think it may be a little bit excessive. We have good protection. I do think we bring in Pale Cascade. It's just a good way to cycle through our deck while also like synergizing with the Lunari Dustbringer as well. What's really nice is that like, these curses that we generate with Black Shield and Chaincaster, with Sunken Temple, we get rid of them. And I really like that synergy. Where's my, like, my curve? I could actually use some more 3-drops. What about Solari Priestess? What about Augmented Clockling? Discard the curse. You actually can't discard the curse. But with the Sunken Temple, you updraft it. Macaramus with the... Oh, actually, Radmer gifted the sub. Thank you, Radmer. No. I mentioned that earlier, Wolf. I'm not going to incorporate the pony. Because... or, like, whatever the fuck this is. Because I don't think we're in an aggro meta, actually. I think we're in a greedy meta. So I do want to play a little bit more for value. I really do think it's the Solari Priestess here. As a 2 of. I think Sputtering Sunspinner is just like an endgame like build up. As a 3 of, I like. Maybe I'm overvaluing this card, but I do believe it can lead us to victory. And now, where are we sitting at with spells? We're at 13 spells. Any other ways to synergize with stuff like Ballistic Bot? What about like discard effects? Do we have like any good discard effects? I feel like Rummage can definitely be a one-off. Blowback not bad actually. I do feel like Mystic Shot can be helpful. I also feel like Chain Caster is just kind of like... I mean, as a one-off, it's fine. Let's just fucking try this. I think 16 spells may be a little bit excessive. I'm not sure I'm okay with 16. Let's go with that. I am gonna go with this Aphelios skin though, because it's pretty neat. Let's go with the Undercity. Let's go with the Undercity. Let's put in the Pulsefire siblings. And let's go with your boy Cosmo. Cat. Victor. Master Yi. And yeah. No, I mean that kind of like is the same as that one. No. Let's swap you for. Let's go with you. Where's Aphelios? Oh yeah. I knew I had another. There we go. Guys, we're playing another game. We did it. Actual, literal gameplay. It's happening. Did you enjoy being in Brazil? Guessing it was your first time. Glad to see you playing LOR. Yeah, no, I've been to Brazil 4 times now. What the hell is this? And I really enjoyed it. was pretty great. I'm gonna drop you and you. That is a curve, ladies and gentlemen. Looks cringy. Are you talking about yourself or what?
Only a fool would enter battle unprepared. Lunari, rise!
Leading off with that Lunari Duskbringer, getting that Dusk Petal Dusk in hand, and now we can go with... We have several options.
We will show them where their spells can help.
But I actually want to preserve this Dusk Petal Dusk because I do want to go with Aphelios. We trade into that easily.
We see the path. You leave me no recourse.
Oh yeah.
Goodbye.
Believe, Aphelios. Chrysanthemum.
Embrace the night, Aphelios.
Aphelios. Embrace the night, Aphelios.
Aphelios.
Believe, Aphelios. Bird of Steel. That's completely fine. Just don't kill Aphelios. We're not gonna play the Chrysanthemum because we want to be triggering the Nightfall to generate more. So we're gonna carry over the spell mana, and now we can lead off with this, or we can lead off with you.
The future is steel and science. Ingenious.
Because of that sequencing. Oh. Okay. It's completely fine, actually.
Genius in action.
Genius in action! You're about to witness perfection. It takes a while, but slowly but surely we build. Our victor is now fearsome. Graviton.
Another brilliant design.
We're gonna lead off with the Severum before developing the Hex Core upgrade. Victor is allowing us to proc Aphelios again and again at a fast pace. We're gonna give him lifesteal this turn, so that means that when we go for the Hex Core upgrade.
Order all gods.
All right.
Yes, of course.
And now we got that Graviton, baby. We can stun Udyr.
Completed.
We got that impact. Kind of like a useless keyword to pull off, but it's fine. All right, you know, Udyr, I need you to like sit back and chill for a little bit, okay, bro? All right.
Genius in action.
Genius in action.
Night flowers upon my blade.
And now we go for damage.
Erase frailty.
I don't understand what that erase realty,
Brilliant design.
like, as in like real estate agents. I'm not sure what that means. But you know, yeah. How about that sunburst though? You know what I'm saying? Oh man.
Bring me the calm of an ice-shrouded world.
Okay, how about we kill this? The sunburst will, because we play the daybreak, it will silence. Whoa. Okay.
Frozen teeth.
We'll take the hit. Victor levels up, which means our created cards cost one less, which means we can play our Crescendum. Ladies and gentlemen, Time for the second level up.
Together, brother.
We'll make death holy. That's kind of cool. That gives you a bit of goosebumps, you know.
Ice runs in our veins.
Grab it, some. Genius in action! And now we're just pushing for a full-on lethal here. Swing. English. We go for the Calibrum onto the Rhyme to Shaman, leaving it vulnerable for a Victor's Death Ray. I don't chain this because I want to see if they try to commit something like a stand swap onto it, and I can react. But we lead off with the Moon Weapon every single time because then Aphelios will be able to generate the other one. And we got that Gravitum in line for that Udyr, just completely denying their back line. As everything is almost free, bro. What the? Frostbite an enemy and summon a right pack. Oh, that's, I mean, that's just, like, that's fine. I mean, I could do this. Now. Knock that out.
The ice.
Ingenious. Just getting started, boy.
Have you come to aid your old friend, young fox?
Yes, old man. We heard your call.
Yes, of course.
Ladies and gentlemen, how about a perfect lethal?
Analyzing approach.
Genius in action!
Ah, yes. Perfection.
Oh, I miss action. I forgot about action. They rotated action, didn't they? That kind of sucks. Monokuma. Guys, it's a Poro deck. It's a Poro King deck with Shurima. I have no idea what to expect here, but I'm gonna keep the Sunburst because it kills the Poro King. And then I just draw a bunch of 5-drops. Okay, that was a terrible idea. Alright.
They forced us to choose death or the blade. No more hiding.
I'm gonna trade. Because that Poro with a challenger keyword can be a pretty annoying thing. What a draw. Oh, meu Deus. What a draw. Yeah, I saw a Mystic Shot because against Poros, you actually don't want to be throwing... You don't want to be going for that many one-on-ones. Like, you want to be... Like, I want to find my value engines. Like Aphelios. Now I will see, because now I can start generating these Calibrums. Even if they have Poro snacks, they can't deal with that. I'm gonna swing here. Normally, I'd preserve this for next turn, but they can open swing, so I'm gonna go for the Calibrum now. Because I don't want them to open swing into another Poro Snacks and kill my Aphelios. So I do slow down the value engine here by sequencing like that.
Flesh was weak, but look at me now.
And now Ballistic Bot. Ballistic Bot will help me get things back online.
Perfection.
The question is, do I can always play Moon Dreamer after. I think that's fine. Because Solari Priestess here. My gut tells me to do this, so I'm gonna do this.
I'm ready. Hey, take it to the gun show.
Do the gun show! America! Poro King is a 5-drop, which means that the moment they develop one of these 1-cost Poros, I'm gonna pass here.
Can you improve perfection?
Any sort of like I'm just essentially like Sunburst. I'll take another hit. And ignite.
Fire till nothing moves.
Again, playing the value. Oh god, it's a Plunder Poro. With a +1/+1 with Spirit. Jesus Christ.
I'm ready. System upgrade.
Do I develop the Sunken Temple here? I think I do. Like, I'm not under immediate pressure. I mean, I am down at 12, but now that I have a Crescendum, I can generate... You know, they got the opening with that. Each round, the first time you summon another Poro, create a Poro Snacks in hand. So now they can get a Poro Snacks. I could, like, that's fine, though.
Can you improve perfection?
Maybe giving them the opening for that Poro King was a mistake. Like, I needed to keep the Sunburst open at all times.
inferior design.
Guide him, mother.
Guide him, mother.
With utmost efficiency.
There's no like I'm not aware of like any sort of like rally effect that they can go for.
A new era of technology begins. Electroplating completed.
Challenger.
As darkness falls, the moon rises.
Ingenious.
If you can only feel one thing, Fel, let it be my light.
Kill that, and then the chain caster is actually gonna come in clutch here. Well, not really. I still can't enable that. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, overdraw him. All right.
Sunlight guide you, my brethren.
I mean, they have Shurima, right? Like, so the amount of stuff that they can do here is limited.
Mentalist perfection. Yes, of course.
Oh yeah. I see it. I see it. It's not super clear, but I see the opening.
place in the quiet, Fel. It's just us.
I become who I was always meant to be.
If I got a three, I just don't think I have the way to lethal them here. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe by playing the other guy, 14, I just don't have it though.
Embrace frailty.
Nice, nice. That hush is very nice. That hush is super nice. This is intense. This is super intense. These fucking poros. Good thing we stopped that. And like that lifesteal from Victor was massive. Absolutely massive. Okay, now we just chump.
Reconsider. Back, heretic.
I'm thinking here. This Sunken Temple just keeps netting us value. What the fuck is that? The Poros King draw 2 different full and grant them +1/+1. Okay. Okay. Just keep searching for more Poros, but at this point we just gotta try to like burn them in a way. We're gonna go with the Moon Dreamer to invoke. And what are we gonna? I think a Cosmic Inspiration.
That's my favorite too.
Is honestly very, very inspiring. I don't know if it's like the kind of shit that we need though. I do wanna Mystic Shot this. We killed the Poro King. I repeat, we killed the Poro King. Well, fuck. Okay. Get rid of the spell shield there.
We were peaceful once.
Develop the Lunari Dustbringer because it's replacing yourself in hand. And hoping to find some better options here. After we reshuffle the hand. There's an Augmented Clockling, that's pretty good. Solari Priestess, Cosmic Inspiration. There is perfection. Perfection himself.
Join the glorious evolution. The flashbacks will bow, great maker.
Calibrum. Severum.
Disengaged.
We gotta do things right. We gotta go for the Severum. The colorful snack, just granting +1/+1. Okay, we have to go for the Severum first, because that way we take away. We take away from like options that can surface off of that. So when I'm English, I give him lifesteal, so I can roll lifesteal with X4 upgrade. That's the whole point, right? Like eliminating possibilities. Because I do want to find things and stuff, but I need a lot of keywords. I need to build up this guy like crazy. They have one challenger on board.
Oh wow.
They give them challenger this round, but they okay. He's gonna go for that ignition. Gotta go for that ignition. Let's go for the X4 upgrade.
Perfection.
There's a challenger. One piece in. Hush. Cosmic Inspiration.
The human mind takes time. Genius in action.
This is a gamble. This is a gamble. Not GG because my Mystic shot is going to be shuffled. So even if this attack goes through, like, I need to redraw it. I need to redraw it. Come on. Come on! Come on! No! What is this garbage?
Can you improve perfection?
Oh my god, this is trash. Actual trash. Are you fucking kidding me? God damn it. Distract these two and we die, right? Oh my god, that is so sad. That is like the saddest shit ever. That is the saddest. That is just depressing. Wait, what? In the actual fuck?
Ordinary.
It's okay, guys. They're not gonna play the Poro Snacks. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. They're gonna get so cocky. They're gonna get so cocky. They'll be like, fine. It's all right. You know, like I'm gonna win anyways. Their arrogance is gonna be their undoing. God damn it. Truly tragic. So oh my god. What are we facing? Nami, Jinx. Let's drop the Sunburst and the Slurry Priestess. Let's keep Aphelios and Lunari Dustbringer. This is a great opener. Guys, we're gonna forget all about that last game.
Only a fool would enter battle unprepared.
We're gonna forget all about that last game because we have one hell of. Oh, this is awesome. This is just an amazing curve.
No more hiding.
Amazing curve. Truly inspiring. Aphelios on turn 3, Victor on turn 4. They have shitty region combinations that will not be able to stop them. Surely. And we're gonna pop off. We're gonna pop off. I missed the Rising Tide area, man, where player versus player is really alive. This stream makes me sad. Is that what my stream is doing? It's just making people sad? That really was not the intention. Okay. We're not gonna develop the ballistic bot because we have, you know. Well, yeah, we'll trade for that.
Resist.
Because we want to be able to develop Aphelios on curve here. And I believe Crescendum is a solid first option.
My light, the stronger your shadow.
I'm gonna
Believe, Aphelios.
I'm gonna believe. Nope. Denied. Belch. But it's kinda XDD Brazil to see you lose against Poros. What does that even mean, man? You can't even talk. Your opinion is valid. Wow, this person just really does not like Aphelios. Fine.
Join the glorious evolution.
Now he comes in. Now he comes in. Can I can take this hit? I mean, I probably shouldn't. Like I should preserve my health. Like they have Jinx. I don't know. Like now my Victor is very easy to kill, but you know I think I cannot get greedy here. How about that spell shield, Victor? How about that spell shield, brother?
Once I stamp papers, now faces. Our goals are greater than petty violence.
You played 5 plus spells with an allied Nami in play. Okay, we can delay that a little bit. We're gonna go double ballistic bot.
Papers, now faces. Our goals are greater than petty violence.
They're out of gas. They are out of gas, and I'm gonna start upgrading. I'm gonna show them the genius in action.
Electroplating completed.
Fully playing into the augment synergy here. We get that fearsome. That fearsome is actually awesome. Fearsome quick attack. I repeat, fearsome quick attack. Let's get it.
We were peaceful.
Develop a Dustbringer. Just have some backline. Oh, look at that sputtering Sound Spinner. Gonna allow me to turbo level up. Oh no, stop, stop, stop. I demand you to stop. Spell shield, come on.
Disengage.
Spell shield, baby. Here we go.
Analyzing approach.
Or don't kill him! No!
Rise with the surf.
Oh yeah, fuck off. Still not even worried about that, to be honest.
I'm ready.
Unlucky opponent? I mean, considering it was like a 20% chance, you know, I think it's just fair. What's the last one? Randomly to an enemy? Yeah, like good luck with that. Maybe I should have developed more to enhance the chances. Nami is still not there to level up, like...
Ride the surging tides.
Just whip face. Omega LOR. And you know what, Nami? You fucking know what? I've had enough of you. I've had enough of you. Ooh, ooh.
I gotta get out of here.
This'll send them running.
Yeah, we're not playing.
So ordinary, pitiful.
It may seem like but we're not. We are not playing the game here. We're not taking any damage. We're not giving them any chance. Boom. Get out of here. Out of my face. Board deleted. And now I'm gonna dance. Do I need to dance? I kind of like automatically level you up anyways. That's fine though. Let's dance.
Welcome back, King.
Horror stories, why not? Oh yeah. Genius in action!
We must evolve.
Actually, don't give me challenger though. Brash, easy.
Speak stuff.
All part of the plan. Boom.
Brilliant design.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Mentalist perfection.
OTK baby. OTK.
Genius in action.
OTK.
I'm ready. Rise, metal brethren.
Loop-de-loop.
Got him.
Another brilliant design.
Redemption.
A vision of progress.
You forgot plunder? Oh, I did. I actually played the plunder poro before going for the play. Yeah. Yeah. Ah, God, that kind of ruins it, doesn't it? I missed a sub. Brown sugar syrup. Welcome back, King. Thank you. Thank you for the 6 months. Thank you so much, buddy. Is it just me, or are games like really long with this deck? Lurk, please do lurk. Okay, so do we play one more game with this deck, or do we mix it up a little bit? We could play something else. I queued someone else? Good. Let's play one more. All right. You don't read YouTube chat, don't you? I do, but when I'm in the middle of a game, I'm focusing on the game. Okay, I'm gonna be more interactive now. I swear to God. Like, I'll pay more attention. I do. I swear, I do. It's just like, with a game like Legend of Runeterra, it's actually hard to keep track of, like. But to be fair, like, I'm staring at the screen like a lot when I could just be looking at chat. That's true. Guys, I'm gonna fix that. I'm gonna fix that. Oh, we got a Frostbite matchup. Oh, it's gonna be a fun one. I'm gonna drop the 2 Pale Cascades actually, but I'm gonna keep the Sunken Temple. And I'm gonna see if I can find some early plays. I don't want to mulligan Victor ever, and Sunken Temple can be really strong here. They don't really have interaction for it. But obviously we do need to stabilize before we develop it, so maybe it is a greedy keep. But considering it's a 2 of in our deck, I think it makes sense. Spectral Surveyor is kind of weak. Okay, that's a good draw.
Night flowers upon my blade.
That is a good draw. We need some blockers.
Lunari, rise!
Is my card stuck? XDD?
I hate having to put my face on.
I'm hard stuck in your mom. Yeah.
Surprised to see me.
We will resist.
I could hush this. I'm gonna attack with this. Pass over initiative, see what they do.
Sharpen the blade, secure the kill.
Flesh is a weakness we must shed.
Because now by playing Victor, I can actually knock this out potentially. I have the combination of Hush with the Death Ray. Double Victor allows me to not like be able to potentially counteract that. Let's start pumping up though. Let's see if we can get something good like a spell shield. Deathless. Deathless is an option? Okay. That sparkles with me. Oh, that's yeah, that's fucking solid.
Smoke and face me.
Nikita, okay, gotta pop off. See you all in a bit. Hopefully Mog is still streaming once I'm back. I'll be around for like an hour at least. Death Ray. Death Ray. Hush. Okay, now
I whisper truth into lies.
we have to be careful. We need to be careful because they can duplicate some nasty stuff. Can I play this? I can't. I hate that. I hate that shit. Okay, let's go. The Deathless procs. We could always get Deathless again. You know, that's pretty fine. Can you fuck off, man? Why don't you just, like, fuck off? Like, nobody likes you. Nobody likes you.
Right where I
This is why you have no friends. Right where I you think you're smart or something. Dumbass. Not salty. I'm gonna go with you.
A fool would enter battle unprepared.
I'm gonna drop this. I'm gonna pass. And we got an MK Ray. Okay, I'm gonna drop this Sunken Temple. Honestly, like I want to improve this hand. Aphelios and Hearthguard. Like, thankfully that's like really slow. And Sunken Temple is gonna allow me to really replenish this hand. Find some good stuff. Pretty decent stuff right there. I mean, it could be okay. Avarosans stand together.
You leave me no recourse. light flowers upon my blade.
You have to watch out for the that guy.
Family of fools makes a circus, not a kingdom.
So we preserve the sunburst for the incisive tactician, and we have a blocker here. I am concerned. Oh my god, you have to have all the answers, don't you? You have to have literally all the fucking answers. Oh, come on, that's so stupid.
Our banner will lead the way.
That is. Man, like they have everything. They literally have everything in this game. That's so obnoxious. I guess dropping this was a mistake. I needed to keep the daybreak for that, but I really I didn't expect him to have it, man. After dropping the other one.
Today we fight as one.
Now they just like we block here, we go down to that, they copy that, they have a million attackers. We have no way unless we can
Their scent travels on the night air.
unless we can do this. No. Okay, that was annoying. To be fair, I probably should have kept the daybreak there, but that was really, really annoying. Maybe I need a little bit more removal. I feel like I should have like better tools to like deal with stuff. I think triple black shield is a little bit excessive. Just having more removal would be nice. Sunburst has felt really, really important. I like the Sputtering Song Spinner. Maybe Moondreamer should go down 1. Spectral Surveyor has... Considering we have Solari Priestess, I think this is a bait. Like, let me drop that, and let me incorporate a little bit more removal here. Deal. Like I shouldn't succumb so easily to. Just go triple Mystic Shot. And let's fucking go with blowback. You know what? Screw it. A couple of blowbacks. So we have like that extra reach that we really wanted in certain situations. And then we go with like double of this. Let's go with that. This combination of champs will always have hard time with hard removals. You mean my opponents or mine? Why no Windy Light? Because I don't really spread out as much. I play more kind of like a bit of a control deck, really. That was a frustrating game, though, because they got really lucky. But it also is an indication of like what our deck is lacking. Oh, this is so neat. Very neat. Morgana Mordekaiser, but with Targan. I could play the Mountain Goat here. I'm gonna try going for the Mountain Goat and trying to apply a little bit of pressure. I'm gonna trade that with that. Collecting these gems.
Her flowers bring the moonlight with them.
As darkness falls, the moon rises.
Let's get that Calibrum.
Believe, Aphelios.
I'm gonna open swing. And I'd rather they kill off my Aphelios than my Victor. They don't have two of those, right? Surely they don't. Surely they don't. They jumped the gun during that first one. Yeah, and now we're out of that range. Now we are out of that Soul Harvest range. Ired, glad to see you back, my guy. Maybe once a week lore stream. I'll mix it up every Sunday. I really felt like playing like Legend of Runeterra today. It's been a long time, and I really wanted to stream it. But I do want to try other stuff too. I would be willing to stream it more if they actually, you know, put effort into the player versus player scene. That would be nice. That'd be swell. Okay. Now we can expect like maybe another Death's Grasp. Yeah, there it is. We have no like direct counter to that though, unfortunately.
Night flowers upon my blade.
Safety disengaged.
Let's go for a swing here. For 5. While still preserving the sunburst in case there's something big that we need to deal with.
We live in times of wonder.
Okay. I do think we just kill that.
Can you improve perfection?
Why is it not leveling up Aphelios? What the hell is the opponent playing? I have no idea. But they are ramping this turn, this next turn. We do have the Sunburst ready. That Sunken Tempo is very nice as well. Because I do kind of like want to switch up my hand a little bit. Destroy units equipment, destroy a landmark. Why are there Papega guns? Let's see, let's find out if they picked up the landmark removal. They did. There's a hype train, and I've missed every single one of these. Okay, you gotta be kidding me. I Tret, thank you for the Prime. Dude, I cannot multitask. Like, this is why I didn't really stream Legend of Runeterra like regularly, because I just cannot multitask while I do it. Like, there's always something to think about when looking at the game, and I don't want to play like shit. Amuyab, thank you for the Prime. Thank you so much for the Prime, Amuyab. I mean, that's just 2. I just missed 2, right? Irate, thank you.
Safety disengaged.
Daylight warms the heart and lights the way.
I'm gonna pick up a falling comet.
Destiny awaits.
And I'm gonna swing. Boom. Boom, what a hit. What a hit. We're just, you know, finding our ways to get damage. We're facing off against clearly a very greedy deck. That is easy to handle. Let's start firing. Let's start.
See you back.
Blasting. Giovanni! Look at me, I didn't miss that one. Giovanni with the 5 months. Thank you. Thank you for the Prime.
Join me.
What the fuck is the opponent doing? I do not know. But I am intrigued and a little bit worried. Because last time I didn't know what was happening. I faced the Ionia Shurima landmark deck. And that shit was not... That shit got nutty like really fast. I'm gonna go with this now. I'm gonna spin some songs. I'm gonna draw. I'm gonna draw. And I'm gonna do nothing.
Safety disengaged.
There's Aphelios.
System upgrade.
Cycling through my deck. You don't mind me. Gonna keep this in hand. We're close. We're close to ending this, whatever this game actually is. Like, this is bizarre. This was legitimately bizarre, but they gave Deathless the 2 cards.
Can you improve perfection?
Whatever this deck is, it seems so incredibly slow. Like, I felt no pressure this game.
Doom is my instrument. I am not done with you.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm done with you. I'm done with you. Gonna take away the challenger, the deathless, and all that nonsense. They just sacked it. Omega lol. Like, okay. What an epic match! What an epic victory. Okay, Victor is fun, but at the same time, it's like we're also like really stupidly slow. So I don't know, fam. I think Victor could be built a little bit better, actually. What else could we make? Maybe we can just yap as well for a little bit too, since I've been so hyper focused on the matches. Oh, órale! Órale! Gracias por el Prime. Thank you for the... I went Spanish the first time. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for Prime. Time for a pike deck. So I'm back to Legend of Runeterra. The possibilities are endless. And you want me to play like Lurk? That's a little cringe. That's a bit of a cringe suggestion. Wait, there's not even lurk. It's not even like actually standard. I'm starting to believe that you guys are just about as clueless as I am as what standard actually is. Wait. Wait, there's Irelia, but there's no Azir? Bro, this is a mess. I think the prior rotation made a lot more sense. And I'm pretty confident a lot of you agree. Jinx? We could go Jinx. Honestly, maybe we'll go a little bit Unga Bunga, you know? Ah, God, where's Draven, though? Like, seriously, you're not gonna bring back Draven? Like, what the fuck, man? Why? It's funny to think that Mogwai stopped playing Snap due to the lack of creative freedom, and it was only when he left that today we even have a meta deck with Agatha there. I stopped playing Marvel Snap because I was playing Marvel Snap 7 days a week, 8 hours plus, and I just lost my mind because Snap is not a game to play that much. But if you actually play it like more like a normal person, it's pretty great. So just be a normal person. Why this title? Are you definitely stopping Legend of Runeterra, or is Legend of Runeterra shutting down? It's okay. It's kind of a clickbait title. All right, I'm gonna be real with you. I am clickbaiting a little bit. You know, being a little bit dramatic. There was a recent announcement that kind of like really solidified the fate of this game. And I'm kind of like making a reference to that. What was the announcement? They uploaded a video and they announced that there were going to be 4 new champions. There were going to be 4 new champions released for Path of Champions, but they confirmed that the Path of Champions, these champions were going to be Path of Champions exclusive, which essentially means we are not doing anything for player versus player. Like, we're not adding any content for essentially what I'm playing right now and what I personally enjoyed about Legend of Runeterra. That's so lame. I mean, it's not something we didn't know though. Like, they just do not have the resources. Like, balancing, like, not only like designing new cards, but also like balancing player versus player is significantly harder, and they need more people, and they don't. Because the team was significantly reduced. How do you guys feel about, like, didn't they like announce like a League of Legends card game? I'm not gonna lie, like that felt like I got kicked in the nuts for a moment. China only. Oh, it's only for China? For now, it's China. Hey, I appreciate you playing lore. Thank you, man. Was today's stream like any good? I definitely feel like I'm either like rambling a lot or I'm just like super focused playing. So I have no idea. Like, was it at least? It wasn't terrible, right? I don't know. I just got here. Well, welcome. Honestly, the problem that Legends of Runeterra has always had was that Riot was doing too many things to take care of this game with the quality and care that it should always have. Wait. The problem that LOR has always had was that Riot was doing too many things to take care of this game with the quality and care that it should. Oh, I actually don't understand what you're saying. I miss you so much. I mean, I miss you too, Radmer. What's stopping you from... What game are you playing right now, Radmer? The true problem it had was that it was too difficult to maintain casual interest. Unlike Hearthstone or Marvel Snap. Yeah, I mean, it really does just like boil down to that, really. Because it wasn't like the level of complexity was not as deep as Magic the Gathering. So Magic the Gathering players just stayed playing Magic the Gathering. Like, for example, an example of a card game that came out that actually legitimately... What is the word here? I believe is a legit competitor to Magic is Flesh and Blood, right? I haven't played Flesh and Blood, but I've definitely heard a lot that it does match the complexity, and it's also it has a lot of traits as in uniqueness as a game as well, and that game is actually poaching Magic players and succeeding at that. Runeterra did not, and it was not unga bunga enough to really retain the casuals like Hearthstone and Marvel Snap does. So I think that's a correct assessment, really. Yeah. Flesh and Blood is physical. Yeah, it's not digital. So, but I do think it's accomplished a lot, considering the timing of which it was released. Jericho Strata on the YouTube stream. I have literally only see you write the same thing again and again. Do lurk. Play lurk. Play pike lurk. Lurk. We're playing standard and there's no lurk, Jericho. I don't know what to tell you. Like I mentioned it prior, like I'd have to go to Eternal to play Lurk. And honestly, I am quite terrified of playing Eternal. Maybe I just play Eternal for one, I don't know. I feel like I'm gonna regret it. Do I play a game of Lurk for, you know, fuck it. I'm gonna play a game of Lurk in Eternal for Jericho. Fuck it. Fuck it. Here we go. This is the most complex archetype ever designed in Legends of Runeterra. So I'm gonna try to do my best building this, but God help me. I think I have to add the 1-drops. Guys, I think I have to add this guy too, and this guy too. And then some more lurk cards. blood in the water. Mid-range versions of Lurk. I think one Jawfish is good. Mid-range versions of Lurk have been really successful. I think Call the Pack as well. We need some predicts. We need some predicts. And there's no predict like the Forsaken Bakai. I know, guys, please pay attention. Little big with the 6 months Prime, really appreciate it. For anybody wondering, we're streaming Legend of Runeterra today because today is my variety day. I'm gonna do this on Sundays. I'm gonna be streaming 5 days a week. The general schedule is gonna be Monday, sorry, not Monday, I already fucking butchered it. The actual schedule is gonna be Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. But this incoming week is going to be a little bit different because I'm actually not going to stream on Tuesday. I'm going to stream on Thursday instead. So this week we'll start on Wednesday and we'll stream 5 days in a row. Okay, let's I kind of just want to add everything that's Lurk. This is a crazy idea, I know, but adding every single Lurk card, guys, okay, this is gonna blow your minds, but this is something that I realized the first time I made a Lurk deck. The more Lurk cards you put into your deck, the more likely it is for you to hit your Lurk. Think about that for a little bit. Yeah, I should add Bloodbait. Bloodbait is pretty damn good. Do I just go full on Lurk with like triple Forsaken Bakai? And like nothing else? Fuck it. Yeah, I think Bloodbait is actually a legit card. Empyrean Pike? Do I have coins? I mean, let's just keep it original. All right, Jericho, this is for you. This is for you. I hope you're watching. Here we go. This is why he gets paid the big bucks. Exactly. Okay. Aggro on aggro. Pike in hand. Wait, Pike is a 5-drop? What the fuck? Arigato gozaimasu. That's more like it.
Anything helps.
Now we got the death from below, baby.
Is he here yet? Oh man.
Oh my god, it's Draven's biggest fan. Oh Jesus. Okay, hear me out. I'm not gonna develop this hatchling because I'm gonna develop it now. Passing over initiative, making them develop that Draven so they get that axe and they can Brock into this. What are you doing? What the fuck are you doing, bro? I still have the mana for the death from below. Oh, look at that, look at that, look at that. Look at that beauty. I want to have this as a potential blocker to discourage them from attacking.
Hello, Pete.
Can I take this hit? I think I can. Let's try to search for that Rek'Sai. Let's keep you. I'm gonna let that happen actually. Next turn I'm gonna have 6 mana, 8 mana, which allows me to, yeah, I develop you. I develop you, I still have this blood in the water, but I can develop this Snapjaw Swarm and still go for the blood in the water as well, potentially. Next turn I'll have a total of 10 mana though, so I can develop Pike into that.
Our people.
Oh.
We're doing it! No, it's here somewhere. Not at all.
They all think before they float. Funny who you remember.
Some weird blocks. But we're dead. Great. Maybe if I use the pike spell, it would have been better, to be honest. I also needed to be able to like deal with the jinx. Losing pike there kind of sucked. That was a close game. Like we had a good start, but we just could not play around their stuff. Like they definitely played around like my vulnerable thing though. Like they played pretty well. Salty rub back. We didn't get the Rek'Sai top deck. Yeah, that would have been nice. All right. We don't have the attack token. I cry every time. This is a solid opener though. Like Snapjaw Swarm is always very nice to have. Like turn 1 Sharkling is neat. Guys, we lurked. We played fish and we lurked. Because I see all in Fiora, I don't really expect much development early on. But I'm still just gonna spread out. Trying to make the most use of... Okay, that's interesting. Entree. Snapjaw Swarm. Are you fucking serious? Classic. Fucking classic. We have to open swing though. The reason why we have to open swing is because Fiora's coming down now.
Fall by my blade.
And we are gonna go with you. Into you. There we go. And now we blood bait. You see that? You see that setup? Now that we find the Rek'Sai, we go for the blood bait. Because then we'll top deck the Snapjaw Swarm and we'll have Rek'Sai on top. Do not take that out of context. And then we attack, our opponent goes for a judgment, and we lose. It's gonna be so cool, guys.
find me. Precision and grace. 2 down.
Maybe I should have like prioritized Pike over Rek'Sai. Oh, dear God, are we dead? Ladies and gentlemen, I think we die. Guys, maybe there's a planet in which their entire hand is just single combats. Just single combats all around. Like, they just do not have the health to kill with her. Guys, I think they just don't have it. Fuck. Fuck, they actually had the no! No! It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Just bad luck. Bad luck. Losing to Furio fell hard. I mean, to be fair, I'm a little bit limited in what I have, okay? My deck doesn't really, like, there's only so much sequencing I can fucking do. Let's drop you. Alright. That was just warm-up, ladies and gentlemen. That was just warm-up. We're gonna lead off with the hatchling first because oh, I thought I missed Lurk again. I was just gonna fucking throw my computer out the window. Okay. Okay, it's fine. It's good. The fuck is a lonely child? That is just so dumb. Okay. I can't actually Snapjaw Swarm here. I don't want to dive that into that. Like, I'm actually gonna preserve that. Alright, you know what? Gonna go all in. Because you ain't got shit. Boom. Where are my Rek'Sai godly top decks here? Very nice. We got an even trade with that. Okay, 7. Wow, whoa. What? Come on! Ah. What comes down here? You're 6 mana. You're 6 mana. So I think, guys, I believe Pike is fine.
The bride will swallow him down.
I believe. Oh, yeah. Bunny, remember. I want to work for that Pike level up, man. Oh, stop, stop. What are you doing? Stop. Oh. Okay, that's pretty decent, but fine, okay. That's kind of desperate, actually. Guys, I think they're feeling the pressure. I believe the box, what is this, like 2020? Yo, I literally hopped on a time machine here. Like, what the hell is going on? That is nonsense. Okay. Forsaken Bakai. Oh, yeah. Guys, I can sense it. It's happening. Oh my Wumu. Shindano! The power! GG. No re. Undefeated. Undefeated lurk. You're welcome, Jericho. You're welcome. Missed 2 damage. I wanted to kill that never get clicked, okay? Like, yeah, I'm just not an aggro player. I love going for value. What the fuck was this? The box was a one-off, guys. The fucking box, they have Judgment. Guys, they have Judgment as a one-off. Well, I can say for sure, this is not a net deck. This is not a net deck. This is an original creation. And we're going to leave it there. What an epic showcasing of Lurk. Bit of like a masterclass, actually. It's a grappler deck. What do you think of the Pokemon card game that is about to be released? I saw a lot of people celebrating, but I don't know anything about it. The Pokemon Pocket, right? I'll be trying it out. Honestly, I haven't played the Pokemon trading card game in like literally forever. Maybe not literally, but like it's been many years. I don't even honestly like I don't remember how to play. Like I don't know how you play Pokemon. Like I know you have energy cards, and I know there are like activated abilities or something that require energy. I also know Pokemon have like a health and HP stat. And that's pretty much it. Will you try Riot's games card game? You could just said Riot, man. You could have just said Riot, and that would have not fried my brain. Would you try Riot's card game after it releases? After it relaxes? Once it relaxes. No, honestly, no. Fuck that game. Like, I cannot be the only one. Like, yeah, sure, it may come off like petty, but fuck that game. Like, League of Legends card game, fuck you. Stay in China. That sounded bad out of context, but that's why we do not take things out of context here. We're not X, okay? Anyone miss the glory days of PvP as much as I do? Man, if I could go back for like, even if it was for just like one day, can you imagine just like going back to the Rising Tides release? That was a special time. With Swain, Twisted Fate, Nautilus, Gangplank, Sejuani, Maokai, right? Yeah, Maokai. Maokai, what was the PNZ one for Rising Tides? What was the PNZ one for Rising Tides? Vi. Vi was released in Rising Tides, really. Like, Vi was actually like one of the least exciting champions for me, because she, like, I felt like there was more going on for champions like Swain and Sejuani, you know, like, identity-wise. Like, Vi was just kind of like a beat-down, unga-bunga champion. You were the first lore streamer I saw and used one of your decks. It was fun while it lasted. Have fun with whatever you're gonna do. Thank you, Daniel. Bro thinks about Swain more than his wife. Why are you tagging her? But can you explain to me why you're tagging my wife and creating this drama out of like literally nowhere, for no reason? Wait, what is this? Swain, do you think he masturbates with that hand too? Or did it get that with the way it is because he did? What? Who wrote this? I did not write this. Why is this like a command on my stream? I fucking need answers. I will tag Mountain Dew and Doritos because we gaming. I mean, right now we're yapping, but I appreciate it. Okay, so all of my decks here are no longer like viable and standard. Every single one of them has cards that rotated, which is sad. I don't care what anybody says, man. Like, I think they did not have to do rotation again. I feel like the game was in a very good place at the beginning of the year. Like 9 months ago, the game was actually the best it had ever been since Rising Tides. I know people like to complain about Elder Dragon, but I think the Elder Dragon, Morgana, Mordekaiser expansion was actually very neat. Wait, is Lysandra in standard? Oh my god, I want to play Lysandra. Oh, fuck off. My god, man. Like, suck the joy out of everything. If you don't have I just feel like this rotation was just kind of like really random. Like, I do not understand the logic behind it. Is it just me? Fuck rotation. That's not what I'm saying. I'm not against rotation. I think rotation is good. I need to like buy a new cable for this fucking shitty ass mic. What I was saying is I'm not against rotation. I think the first rotation was great and it had logic behind it. I think the second one didn't. We've been saved from the yapping. I really hope you don't like trip over your chair when you get up, but that would be awful. That would be so unwarranted. That would suck. Do you have a Lissandra skin? I do. This one has like an animation and everything. She's kind of fine. Is it just me or like that's like I would marry that. Yep. Bro, she's 5,000 years old. I mean, think about it like this. At least it's like not the opposite, you know? Like, she's just old. You know, that's fine. This is a good experience. Who here watching Mrs. Legend of Runeterra? And who here watching is excited for this to be over? I only came back for your lore stream. And then you're just gonna leave me? Zombie Man, thank you so much for the prime, buddy. I'm here for the vibes only, to be honest. See, on logic, see that is exactly what I want to hear. Keep it up, and I'll make you a mod. You're getting there. You're getting there. You have a promising future ahead of you. Can you do Swain level up, please, one last time? Yoni, am I your buffoon? Like, you expect me to do like the fist smash without like anything actually happening? Like, believe it or not, I have some self-respect, you know? Chat can corroborate this. Like, I actually do not just like Like, I'm not like the Zoomer streamers. Okay, sorry. No, I just... You know, fine. I forgive you. Oh, is Pantheon in standard? I'm curious about that. Is Pantheon in standard? No, he's not. Like, oh, like they just changed so much. But Malphite Talia is. But I think, guys, I'm gonna call it a day. In case anybody's wondering, like, we're gonna be aiming for 4 to 5 hour streams. You know, mostly we'll aim for 5 hours, but if a day like I'm really tired and I need to you know, because I'm also gonna work really hard on YouTube. At the very least, they're gonna be 4 hours long. Today we went over 5 hours of Legends of Runeterra, 1 hour and 30 minutes of yapping, and 3 hours and 30 minutes of pure gameplay. So I think that's pretty good. I definitely had a great time like playing this game again. But I'm also, you know, ready to move on as well, you know? Because they're just not doing stuff for player versus player. And I'm also not a huge fan of like this second rotation. But it still is a phenomenal game, and if you still really like it, there's no reason not to play it. Like if you want to, like there are still people playing the ladder. Like you saw, like I had no trouble queuing into games today. And they're still just like, cards are essentially free, so you can still just like brew and make your own shit. And I don't know if there's like any tournaments going on at this point. I kind of doubt it. But it never really stopped being a good game. It never really started being a great game. Aegis are doing a tournament. They rotate every 3 months now. They keep rotating? I mean, continuing to rotate is a way to keep the player versus player experience like fresh. So I'm not against it. They are only servicing for player versus environment. Yes, like they're gonna introduce 4 new champions, 4 Path of Champions. Would you guys be up for like a Path of Champions stream in the future? Maybe with like some challenges and stuff, so I can show you my incredible skills. There is quite a division here. It's literally 50-50. 7, 8, 9 is even like sus for some reason. If there are any other games, like next Sunday, we'll be doing something different. It does have to be a card game. Do you guys have like anything that you would really... I have a lot of ideas, but is there anything you guys would like to see specifically? This Path of Champions, Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel could be one. Slay the Spire is an option. The Hearthstone, I guess. Gwent. I've already played Inscription. Balatro is something that I have in mind too. Good shit. Snap! We'll play Snap too. Next week, Snap will be Friday and Saturday. Love you. Have a soul day. Thank you for sticking around and stopping and you know, and begging me to play Lurk and all that shit. Like it was incredible. Like I love Lurk. It was amazing. Really appreciate you guys sticking around. My brain is fried at this point. We are gonna be. I'm gonna be calling it a day. I'm not gonna be streaming on Monday nor Tuesday, but I will be back on Wednesday, and then it's gonna be 5 streams in a row. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. And on Wednesday, we're gonna be playing the new Magic the Gathering expansion. We'll see. We'll see if people are into that. I'm actually really excited for it, but I do have to dive in and like study the cards and all that stuff. And you can expect the YouTube uploads to return tomorrow onwards. Tomorrow will be the first one, and we'll keep the daily uploads rolling. Actually, I got a lot of work to do in that sense. So yeah, I'm gonna bail. Love ya. Have a soul day. Thank you for stopping by, and I'll see you on Wednesday.